Hello, hello, everybody. What's up?
Hey everybody.
Vin and Kat back at you. What's going on, Kat? How are you doing?
Doing good. How about you?
Good, pretty good. Standing in front of this thing we built yesterday.
And I think this looks so cool.
It is really interesting. Like, I kind of wish this was like the main compressor that we wanted to use. Like, I wish this is actually what it looked like because it's so much more interesting looking. But apparently, it's just like an in-between multi-block between the normal compressor, which is also new, by the way, and then the black hole thing. What was that thing called? Let me look it up.
Wow, that black hole thing looks awesome.
Yeah, right, dude. It's insane. The pseudo-stable black hole containment field. This thing. Cannot wait to get this thing running. That's gonna be so cool.
That's gonna be really cool.
Now that's probably gonna be like a next week activity. Unfortunately, we got other things that we got to prioritize, but let me actually show you. I think I picked out a spot.
Sorry,
I'm walk Xyrith to his death while he took away. Oh yeah, Xyrith has those like little like channel point redemptions where you can like control this, like hit A and W and S.
Oh,
and
that
stuff.
is funny.
Dude, that's so awesome. All right, so over here and then hang right. And then you got the big assembly line room or building over here. And I was thinking, where'd you go?
I'm right here.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about right here where these blocks are outlining.
For the black hole thing?
Mm-hmm.
I think this will be really cool.
I'm thinking
we'll
about like
be able to see it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like digging it because it's like a spherical thing. I'm thinking about also like having it like down a little bit so that like the middle of the sphere almost, you know, comes up like a little bit above ground level, something like that. But I think that'll look cool. But yeah, what's up, Crypto? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Entropy Vex, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Like, I don't know if I like that half in the ground because this is such a cool thing. Like, I feel like it should be displayed. Like, maybe even put it like kind of on a pedestal.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Like, I was actually having second thoughts looking at it again myself. So, yeah. But we'll get there. We'll do that this weekend, or like next. Well, not this weekend, but next week. Hopefully, get that done in time before all the mods 9. But hey, there it is. Yeah, Kat was working on some emotes earlier today.
Yeah, thank you everyone for voting on new emotes in Discord. I'll be working on a couple more.
Check it out. We've got well, it's not the buildings, it's just the controller blocks, but we're gonna work on some of these multi-blocks today.
Them planned out.
Yeah, this is the Waterline. I guess I could like give people an idea. I could get the little hologram projector out. So some of these are, you know, pretty basic. Like, I think that, you know, the higher you go in tiers, the more epic that they look, which I think is quite fitting. So you got like a little like mix and bowl type thing here. You got this little tower with this little extension over here for tier 2. Tier 3, I think this is tier 3. It's like a little vat with little towers on the sides. Tier 4's got these two little things on the side. Cool. Tier 5 over here has this huge like nuclear exhaust looking kind of thing. I think that's gonna look really cool over there. I know you can't see any of this, Cat, on your
I'm watching
screen,
on
yeah,
my iPad.
Tier 6 is this interesting. It's like got this yellow glass. I don't know what's up with that, but you know, it looks kind of cool. Tier 7 is the crazy pink hourglass with like a double helix surrounding it. I think that thing's gonna look really cool in the background. I tried to put the bigger machine sort of in the back so you can kind of like see everything like from shortest to tallest, like when you first walk up here.
It's like an hourglass.
Yeah, that's very cool. And then finally, tier 8. This is by far the hardest one to construct, by the way. This definitely isn't happening today. But
boy,
yeah, it's very cool looking. Yeah, I'm excited. And then they all connect wirelessly as long as they're within 32 blocks to this, which is the water purification plant. And this is sort of like the central control multi-block. And actually, I believe, I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure all you have to do is power this one multi-block in the middle, and it automatically gives power to all the other multi-blocks. So you don't have to wire them all up like individually for power. Okay. Is pretty darn nice, you know. I think Penguin did a great job so far looking at the design of all this, but I'm excited to put some of it together today. We'll see how far we can get. Again, there's like little puzzles that you have to figure out with each one of them, and we'll see how smart or not smart I end up being with that.
I'm sure you got this, babe.
I might even ask you for a second pair of eyes and be like, how does this work? Anyway, I guess we have to construct a couple of them first. We got to construct the main central piece, which is probably what we'll do first today. Another big thing that we're doing today, Kat, the Dyson.
Oh.
The Dyson Swarm Ground Unit that we made last week. We're finally going to turn the power on this thing today.
Holy mackerel, it's finally happening.
337 billion EU per tick is finally going to happen. As soon as this craft finishes. We're still trying to craft the extremely ultimate battery, and I think we're mainly just waiting on the Molten Infinity. There's some optical circuits that are still making, but I think this should be done within the next hour, so we'll go hit that up. Yo, Serger, what's up? Yeah, we are starting Waterline today.
Hello.
You know, definitely not going to get all the way through it, but we've already pre-planned everything out on this concrete platform here. My vision from the very beginning was to have these sort of like on display and not covered up by a building. Kind of like you see like water plants, in different places, like in real life, that are kind of like outside partially, unless I'm making that up. I don't know.
Hey,
I'm thinking of like,
Mind Over Matter.
yo, Mind Over Matter. What's up, Shmev? Good to see y'all. Y'all are finding the wave emote. Kat made a couple more emotes today, which is freaking awesome. She did a really great job. You also got a little angry emote.
Yeah, I do.
with one of our cats with a little like what do you call those things? The little crunchy things.
It's this little furry roll, and it crinkles when they mess with it. And a lot of times when we're streaming, Danny will either lurk around the corner and glare, or she'll like angrily start kicking and biting at this thing in the hallway and glaring at me like, get off of the stream. So I was like, I have to include that.
It's awesome. Shmev gonna be lurking tonight. Hey, appreciate the lurk. Always love you hanging around. So, Waterline today, getting the Dyson up. What are your plans today? What's on the docket for Kat?
Well, I know there are some bees that we talked about. I needed to get like skeletal bee. Help fix our bone meal problem.
The bone meal, because I still need bone meal for something over the chemical plant, and it's just constantly out.
Yeah. Well, I'll work on that first. I'll probably do a couple more bees too. I did at the end of stream and a little bit after stream. I did work on a little bit of witchery stuff. Oops. We
need to light up this tunnel.
Yeah, it does need to happen. I took out this tree that was right here, and I went ahead and built this new multi-block.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Big Barrel Brewery.
Yeah, how cool is that?
Excellent alliteration. Whoever designed that, good job.
Now, it was super cute because it had these like steel parts on it. Let me see if I can pull it up so you can see what it looks like.
Like it normally stands up on these little
it normally has these little steel frame legs.
Yeah.
But I was gonna have all of like the inputs and outputs and power on the bottom, and I didn't want to see all the cords. So yeah, I kind of put those underneath.
Oh, dude, that would be good for lubricant, wouldn't it? I've never used the brewery recipe just because, distillation towers are usually the way to go, right? But now that we have this, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know which one.
This looks so cute. I really like this, and I know it's like hidden in the wall, but it even has like the glass on the three sides.
I hate that you can't see the glass. Yeah. But that's okay.
It is super cute though. I really like they added that. So, and I've had some issues for a little while with machines. I started with just 3. I thought that was all I was going to need, and then I needed a bunch of other ones. So I'm going to upgrade these and spread them out. Hopefully make things run a lot smoother. So that's what I'm going to be working on today.
Okay, sounds good. You got a good plan. Are you going to do any quest book stuff too, or is that kind of outside the realm?
It depends if I get to it.
when I ended up doing making all those control blocks for the different water purification multi-blocks, it ended up adding check marks all the way down to through UV, which is great.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Now UHV, unfortunately, has that Stargate thing going with it now. And same for UEV. So I don't know when we're going to get our check marks for those. I kind of want to get the base in more of like a stable place. And this Waterline is going to be a huge part of that today. So, and then having essentially unlimited power, or what feels like unlimited power temporarily with the Dyson is going to be so good. So all we're waiting for in the Dyson is just this extremely ultimate battery to cook up. Just need a little more Molten Infinity, couple of optical circuits, and then where is that? Yeah, it's just a simple little assembly recipe to make the actual capacitor itself. We're going to put that in our main LSC battery, which is over here. That way we can have a download speed from our wireless network of up to 1 trillion EU per tick, which, you know, Dyson's only 337 billion, so that'd be enough for like 2 Dysons, which would be great. And then we're going to take this UHV capacitor out, and then that's what's going to go into the LSC at where we have the Dyson. And where is it? Here we go. Yeah, so we'll pop it in here, and then that's what's going to upload the energy. So should be good. Very excited finally to get this going. This thing has been sitting here since last Thursday, just doing nothing. Very sad day, but we'll fix it. Fix it very, very soon.
I do think that you know, structure looks so cool though.
It is really cool, and it's gonna look especially good when we wall share and we have like at least a quad of this going.
Oh, that will be really cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to change the shape of this because it's not gonna be centered up the way I thought it was gonna be, but we can fix that. That'll be fine. But yeah, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is, and feel free to interrupt me anytime, Kat.
Okay.
But first thing I'm gonna do is come over here to our new Waterline location, and I haven't dug a basement yet, so I think we're gonna use a little world edit to try to take care of that real quick. But yeah, how are you all doing? Anybody else updated to 2.7 in the past day or two? Are you enjoying it? Did your base break like ours did? Or
hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully no explosions like we had.
Crypto's coming in hot early on with a song request. Nice.
Very nice.
Let me do a little bit of digging here, and I will get to your song in 2 minutes. And if I don't get to it in 2 minutes, Crypto, or at least start listening to it, feel free to bonk me on the head and remind me. Let's see. I usually like my areas to be at least 5 tall. Honestly, we might even want it. We'll start with 5 tall for now for basement. It should be fine. Yeah. Let's see. Fair enough. Oh, a link would be great. Link is always good. I always appreciate that. Let's see. I need some dummy blocks here. This right here. Let's go all the way down here. Starting to use the expand command a little more with the world edit. It's pretty good.
Oh, you actually put world edit. I haven't put it back on mine yet.
Oh, yeah. So I was wrong. It's actually not a client only thing. So you do have to have it on the server. So I did install it on the server as well. And yeah, I can help you with that one.
Okay.
After stream.
Yeah, I was like so in the zone with the emote stuff today.
Oh yeah,
I was
totally.
like glued to my iPad, so I didn't do like anything else.
It'll give you goosebumps. Beware, dude. Harry Styles is like fantastic musician. One of the better newer ones out there these days, I think. We oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what the oh, whoops, I accidentally tore that out. Oh well. I'm trying to remember which song we do by Harry Styles in a cover band. Can't remember. A lot of good songs though. You know, I'm like that jaded old man who's like, oh, you kids and your musical taste these days are terrible, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, Harry Styles is the man. Yeah.
Are we not far off from the Get Off My Lawn?
Maybe we're already there. I don't know. We might be disillusioned if we think, oh, we'll get there eventually. I don't know. Okay, where am I? Hello? Okay. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Do like Sting. Okay, look. You're the biggest music boomer of all, Crypto. And you're younger than us. So what does that say?
Yeah. That's a good point.
Right, I think that will do. And we'll just go all concrete down here. Why not? I'm going to miss having World Edit on Crypto's new run.
You're going to miss having what?
World Edit.
Oh, dude, are we not going to be able to use World Edit?
Probably not, no. Which is fair enough. But I did, I want to do some building over there potentially, so... I'll have to adjust mentally.
Harsh.
What?
Oh, he says we're going to have it. Yay.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that you just made Cat's day, so... Hey, right on.
I am much more inclined to do big builds with World Edit.
Yeah, it's true. Especially for GTNH, of all packs. World Edit is definitely an addiction, though. You gotta watch out.
And if you think about the people that are going to be on that run too, they tend to do like bigger builds, so they'll probably all really enjoy World Edit.
Everyone's sanity, exactly. Yeah, it saves time. But again, I'm still of the mindset where I wouldn't want that on every pack I play. But then again, GTNH is the only pack I care about these days, so... I don't know what that says. We need to build to a massive scale, so we need it. Yeah. Oh. Sounds good to us. This. Take these out again.
Wait, who wants to do no healing axe?
Because 9 was already talking about wanting to make the healing axe as soon as possible with what do you call them? The unstable ingots.
Mm-hmm.
No, I am
he's all about those unstable ingots.
I'm not a fan of no healing axe. I could get behind like no healing axe until we get to like HV or something like that. Like MV or HV. Like that would be fine. All right, we got our basement. We're good to go. We're gonna have to actually, I just realized that basement needs to go down like 3 more blocks. It needs to be Y level 65. Hold on. Yeah, it needs to go down 3 more. All right. Well, we'll do that in just a second. I'm gonna swing over to Cat and we'll We're gonna work on Crypto's song request.
Okay.
I remembered.
I'm so proud of you, baby.
Thank you so much. Yeah, gold star. Ring of Nutrition. Is that a Botania thing? What is that?
Let's see. Ring of
Oh, Forbidden Magic. Oh, that's Thaumcraft. Interesting.
That's gonna be like pretty good in there though, isn't it?
Yeah, Nether
Maybe block
Stars.
of a Nether Star.
Yeah, so I mean, earliest you could technically do that is LV, I guess. Probably really realistically wouldn't do it until MV, but I don't know. It could be done. Fighting the Nether, the Wither early without like those reinforced obsidian blocks is annoying. And if you try to make that in LV, it's like 3 stacks of dark iron, which is
Yeesh.
also really annoying. So.
Yeah, that's fun.
All right, let's see here.
Trying to decide. Don't forget to tell me when you start.
Okay, I think I heard this song before.
So, 6 machines. I think I'm gonna put them on that side, like that. But then I'll remove these. 'Cause I don't know what else I want to put over here. I guess I could put the armor stands over here. Let's see. That makes more sense. I was so confused. I was like, how do I have marble right there? But it's those cable facades.
All right, I think I got a good gist here. When we need to work like 9 of the blasted things per person. Yeah.
That would be fun.
You probably would, but like, I guess the Wither Skeleton heads would probably be the bigger concern at that point if you're trying to do that many. Yeah, I did a Wither kill chamber with like 15 of the obsidian block or the reinforced obsidian, but maybe there's like a better cage that I don't know about. All right. Play a real rough version of this. Wait, dupe stars at L. Oh, yeah, you need the Salus Mundus, right? I don't know how early you can get that. I guess you can get that really early on with the balance charts.
Hey, so
Yo, thank you, Crypto. What up?
I have a question.
Yes.
So if I break this interface, will it keep all of these patterns in it?
Nope, they'll all fall out into your inventory.
All right, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Entropy. Appreciate it. HV assembler. For making for getting the catalyst or whatever, or hold on, let me just look up the recipe. Is that not how you spell Salus Mundus? Apparently not. Yep, you're right, Crypto. With the null catalyst and the Salus Mundus, it's HV. Yep. Yeah, that'd definitely be a while. Expand 3. Nice. Learning my way around the oops. Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. See, we wanted why level 65 was it? Yeah, there's gonna be no getting around that. Yeah, lots of kills. If we want to go that route. All right. I don't know, like my personal like play style, just depending on how everybody else is to just kind of chill and, you know, no need to like rush through the ages. But I don't know how everybody else feels about that. Like my main thing that I just want to do is check out new stuff and like make some cool setups and do some like interesting, unique things. The skulls, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we're at the correct Y level. So now, see, we want to come all the way down to Z negative 300, actually. Okay. So we're gonna dig out the rest of this tunnel, and then we're gonna get to the good stuff. We're gonna start building some of these multi-blocks. Let's see. Expand 43, I want to say. Yeah, perfect. Make this look a little bit nicer. How are things going on your end, Kat?
They're going.
You making some new machines?
Well, I've already made them. I'm just trying to place them and get them set up.
Wait, what are we testing out? Crypto? All right, there we go. Okay. So we do want to... We do want to get power over here. It's probably the first thing we want to do. Which probably means 2 more active transformers. Although I really want to replace the hatches on some of these. Oh, the ring. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm curious how that works. I have to be careful when placing these because these are 1 million UV laser target hatches. You can't even make these anymore, actually. If I try to hit R for a recipe for these things, there is none. Because you can only make, I believe it's the 100,000 amp variant. God, dude, finding stuff in NEI is so much harder now. Or maybe it's just a skill issue. It's like the way I used to type in stuff in NEI to find what I wanted, especially when it comes to like energy hatches and dynamo hatches, does not work anymore. Like, very weird. But yeah, the reason I have to be really careful with this is because the capacity on these is 13 trillion EU, and our local LSC only gets energy from the, you know, it's it only gets energy from the wireless network every now and then, and it'll actually drain our LSC and we'll start having power issues. This is all going to be solved the moment that we get that UIV capacitor, thankfully. Which looks like is on the move. Let's see. Get some UHV superconductor wire. Looks like the Molten Infinity is done. That's really good. Yeah, just still working on opticals and still working on some superconductor. Okay. I do want to do one thing before we continue with our project. I want to go check our DTPF because I did have this overclocked. So it would finish that Molten Infinity for the craft quicker. So now what you can do, this is really a really cool feature that they just added in 2.7. For the laser target hatches, you can actually right-click them with a screwdriver, and you can limit the amperage that goes inside them. So I've got one of these 1 million UV laser target hatches, which would like be an insane amount of energy to give this thing right now, based on our current power grid. But you can just limit the amperage to like 16,000, and then boom. So I think I'm gonna go like 4,000. All right, will power fail when you do that sometimes? But yeah, we don't want to be making hydrogen that quickly at the moment. It also uses a lot of energy. So we're using 1.2 trillion or 1.2 million right now. Sorry, 1.2 billion. That's right. Oh, is forbidden magic blood magic? Okay. I was going to say that first, and then I looked at the recipe, but okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't look like it requires an entry into blood magic, though. What was it called again?
The Ring of Nutrition?
Ring of Nutrition, yeah, thank you.
It says forbidden magic, but
right.
It's all Thaumcraft stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So GTNH just probably messed with the recipes and stuff, you know. So yeah. Okay, so we got that fixed. Good. Come over back to where we were working. Our new waterline area. For anybody who hasn't seen this, who's just coming in, we got all of our control blocks here, so we're ready to go. Start making some of these multi-blocks. We're not going to get through all 8 of them necessarily. We got Big Boy over here. That's not happening today, unfortunately. But that's going to look really cool. Hopefully by tomorrow. We got the cool tier 7. We got the hourglass over here. That's going to be sick. This one looks really cool too. And this platform actually ended up working out pretty well as far as like the space. Like it doesn't feel too crowded over here. We got all of them within 32 blocks range of the controller. This is the main controller here that all of them have to be close to. So we're going to make that first before anything else. But as I was saying before, we do need to get power going down here. But before I even did that, I did want to make sure that our laser backbone, especially in this stretch, was better. So yeah, we're going to do a 1 million UV. Thankfully, we made these before the new update. Take our new infinity spray can. Thank you again for making that cat.
You're welcome.
And for anybody who didn't see me messing with this yesterday, dude, check this out. The infinity spray can, which you can basically make once you finish Flatline. Recipe's not too bad. You can middle click, select the color you want, and boom, you're ready to go. And you never have to fill this thing. It's even got solvent, so if you need to get rid of a particular color like that, you could do that. So good. Okay, and then I think I want to replace these two, but I'm going to wait just a minute. Yeah, let's go ahead and place a source hatch here. Oh, and then I do want to make a laser mirror to get around this corner. Another great feature of 2.7. We tried this for the first time yesterday. Your nutrition provides you with a boost to the food and saturation values of most foods you eat while wearing the ring. Side effect. Oh, so it doesn't just fill in your hunger by default. So never mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I do have a question because I don't really deal with the multi-block stuff.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
When I am trying to do these interfaces on these, do I have to put an interface on each one of these? And do I have to do anything different? Like, I'm using a dual interface on the input bus. Do I need to put a dual interface on?
Are you having, is there any recipe in which you are trying to put both an item and a fluid together for a craft? Or is it just a fluid?
More than likely. It's probably just fluids, to be honest.
If it's just fluids, then you don't need to do anything fancy. You can just use a dual interface straight onto the input hatch. If you're trying to add an item at the same time, so it's a recipe that requires an item and a fluid as its input, then that's a completely different can of worms that I'll have to walk you through.
Oh, okay.
So you got to figure out.
Yeah, let me go double check those recipes.
I mean, I'm already seeing with one glistening melon.
Yeah.
So it looks like, yeah. Now, thankfully, because we just got to UIV, we do have access to the crafting input buffer, which is a special hatch that you put into the multi-block, and you can put your dual interface patterns straight in, and it'll accept items and fluids at the same time.
Oh.
So I would look up crafting input buffer, and hopefully that's something that we can like decently craft in a reasonable amount of time right now. It does require molten space-time, which is in short supply, but we have enough to do to make one. Now it's the buffer, not the bus. The bus only does items. The buffer does items and fluids together.
Okay.
Hence, I mean, you can tell just by looking at the icon itself, one is orange and then one is orange and blue.
Yeah.
Right? So
that is true.
Good way to tell.
So, and it doesn't matter that this is a higher tier than what.
That doesn't matter at all. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ew.
Yeah.
Have we already done any?
Yeah, lucky for you, it's already on Autocraft. Yeah, I've been.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the item that Greg kept badgering me to to make and put in everything all at one time, and I was like, dude, I can't afford all these. These are expensive, as you just saw.
Yeah.
But we're slowly filling out the base with them. It's such a huge quality of life. They're insane.
So, do I get rid of any of these? All of these?
I mean, you can probably leave most of them in if you want. I don't know what minimum casing the multi-block requires.
Well, I mean, it had them all on there.
Oh, don't go by the visualization. That will oftentimes be incorrect. Or it'll have like needless extra stuff in it.
I was looking at the control block.
I don't know what you mean.
Brewery. So when I look at the control block for this, it says that it wants all those.
Okay.
Or any wooden, but then it says any wooden casing beside it. So can I get rid of those?
Yeah, so you could replace those with wooden casing. Like that. You don't need, like, if you're going to do a crib on it, which is what I told you to craft, you don't need an input bus and an input hatch as well. The crib will count as both of those.
Okay. Do I need any of these at all? Well, I will need an output, won't I?
Yeah, but you'll probably want to do an output bus.
Yeah,
what are the outputs? Like, is it outputting items? Is it outputting fluids? What?
Fluids.
Just fluids?
Mm-hmm.
You need an output hatch.
Okay.
And you probably don't need the output bus. Now, there's some rare cases where, like, the multi-block won't form unless you have all of those buses and hatches specifically like it says. But generally speaking, it's not strictly necessary. Like, you usually need a maintenance hatch no matter what. You need an energy hatch no matter what. In some cases, you need certain inputs no matter what. But I'll make a cake to infinity snack on. It repairs itself if it's not fully consumed. That's pretty cool. That sounds really cool. I like that idea. And just 2 nether start blocks isn't like too bad. Yeah, I vote for that one.
We'll just all die of malnutrition because of John.
Yeah, right.
So I've got this crib.
Mm-hmm.
And then the output hatch. That's all I need down here.
You should do an output hatch ME. That way it just goes directly in the system. You don't need to like add any extra thing to it. Kind of like how we did the output bus ME, like when you were doing your Draconic Fusion Crafter multi-block.
Yes. I forgot all about that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need...
Make our graves and make sure it's John's fault. We'll just blame everything on John. Like, that sounds good to me.
It'll be the running theme of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Instead of it being your fault, baby.
Exactly. No, I ain't about that life. No more blaming Vin. Okay? All right. Let's use our laser vacuum mirror to round this corner. So good. I love saving on the active transformer boxes. And it just looks better too. All right. And then this should run. Yeah, we're running. Nice. Okay. And then whatever energy we need for this, I'm not really sure how much energy it's going to take. I think this will take hatches though. Let's take a look at this. So the idea is that you provide this one central controller block, multi-block power, and then it automatically powers all of the other purification multi-blocks, which is really cool. Yeah, supports tech, multi-amp, and laser hatches. Nice. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Let's just go with like UHV 4096. Seems decent. I guess we'll build the multi-block first, but we've got that all in place. Very nice. You make a solid scapegoat. You know, all good things must come to an end. Yeah. It's the way it goes, crypto. All right.
Oh.
Let's see. We got our GT no hatch mode. Perfect. Let's get rid of some of this stuff here. Oh, also, I think I want this like a different block. Let's do... That seems good. I like that.
It's okay. We have
Yeah,
Sean.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Oh, these poor people.
Put them on the front lines. All right, so this is the multi-block that we're making here. Pretty simple. Let's take a look at what we need for this. Let's see. Tungsten frame. We got some new casings here. A couple that I'm not familiar with. I did need these two in order to make the controller in the first place, but then there's this other super plasticizer treated high strength concrete. Okay. Naphthalene. Really? I think we have naphthalene from coal tar distillation. Not really a thing that you need that often, though. Oh, I don't know if we do have it. Let's go to the old Zenitentiary. By the way, I did clean this up just a little bit. We repaired the Zen garden, at least. And a little bit of the walkway. But I think I'm just going to keep the rest like this. As a little token reminder of our mishaps. Is it single block distillery only? Really? Yeah, you're right. Oh, gross. Why? Oh, you could use a dangote, it looks like. Hold on, how often do we need these? I actually don't think we need these that often. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Distillery. Let's make a UEV distillery, because that doesn't seem excessive. Huge neutronium fuel fluid pipe. Okay. Everything going okay with your multi-block stuff now, Kat?
Yep.
Have you tested it yet? Does it
No,
work?
not yet. Right now, I'm still just trying to put stuff on the machines.
Okay. Let me know if you have any other issues, but yeah, the crib is like the super nice, easy way to deal with all those dual interface recipes. It's so much better.
I remember you guys talking about the crib a lot, but
there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
Oh, Devtron, what's up? And OG Composters over on YouTube. What's up, guys? How did it go with the Dyson? So I'm waiting on one more thing, unfortunately. We don't quite have that UEV capacitor yet, but it's in its final stages. We're just having to... Looks like we're making some mainframes, and then it was these UEV field generators that are kind of holding us up. But we'll get this, we'll get our capacitor, and then we'll be good to go. So probably in the next 30 minutes or so. And hopefully no explosions. I did craft plenty of the Dyson modules overnight. We got 20,000. So if we have the correct computation and we only use up like 64 per hour, I believe this is enough to last us like 154 hours of power. So that's a good start. And Yo, Sphere over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Good to see everybody over there. How you guys doing? You all playing GTNH? How are your worlds going? I did realize one small problem, though. Oh, actually, no, it's not a problem. I thought I didn't make the pico circuits for the quantum computer, but we have them all. So we're good to go. Have you made the component assembly line yet? Oh, yeah, definitely. We have, it just still takes forever to get all the circuits ready for the UIV field generators. But yeah, we've got UIV line casing. So this is hardly the bottleneck, right? It's just... we really need to up our circuit production. Like, we need to do a universal AAL for some of these things. Look who's back. Hunar is back. What's up, Hunar? How's it going? But yeah, no, this thing's amazing. The Dyson will eat 10K on start. Yeah, exactly. And I did factor that into the calculation. Yeah. But that is obviously very important. Yeah. Right now, we are working on the basics of the water purification line. So I'm just trying to make the initial controller multi-block here. We've got everything planned out, so we're good to go over here. But there was this one casing I wasn't accounting for. This super plasticizer treated concrete and naphthalene of all things. Do we even have coal tar? Hold on. We might be in really bad, in a really bad place here. With this is going to stop us in our tracks if we don't fix this. We have coal tar distillation. I don't think it's been going for a while though. Oh yeah, we've got all this stuff back here. Hold on, hold on. Coal tar oil. Okay, is this what we want to use? Yeah, so that makes sulfuric coal tar oil, right? And then we use the sulfuric coal tar oil to make naphthalene. Okay. And I just want to make sure that we have space partitioned over here. Yeah, we're just trying to make this initial multi-block. Water purification plant. This is all new stuff for 2.7. Deptron says, just made 30 advanced assembly line for circuits and neuros. Yeah. Yeah, we really got to up our game for that very soon. But right now I'm just trying to bring us back to like the technological place we were at before. So we have to do this whole water line in order to be able to make the UIV parts again. We were able to make these previously, but since updating, we lost the ability to. One, because of the proto-halconite steel wire. But the other, which is what the water line really requires, is the, or why the water line is required, is this dimensionally shifted superfluid, which requires stabilized baryonic matter, which is a tier 8 purification process. Sort of like a byproduct, so. We got our hands full, that's for sure. But we're getting into it. All right, so we want to do a space for sulfuric coal tar oil, and then naphthalene. And then we got Kat over here who is kind of trying to revamp her witchery area. She made the new brewery multi-block. It's pretty cool. That's new in 2.7.
I think that really does look so cool.
Yeah, for sure. You went 2.7. I have not yet. Few base killing bugs. The biggest problem that we had, Devtron, was the partitioning on the fluid drives just got completely mixed up. It was not all the drives, but most of them, I'd say like 60 to 70% of them, would just suddenly have like be filtered for different fluids entirely. The contents on the storage cell would stay the same, but the filtering would be completely different, which obviously like broke several processes. But we just had to go repartition all of them, and then it was fixed. That was by far the worst part. And then obviously you've got all of the wafer recipes that suddenly changed. So like central processing wafer, like if you want to make the larger amounts with the better weight, like Nequata wafers, etc., you need to add the different grades of filtered water. Yeah, those were the biggest things by far. Yo, Argos on YouTube, what's up? Cooking the first 64 silicon boules. Let's go. That's awesome. That's quite a few to cook up for our first round. Nice. Okay, did our distillery complete? It did. Okay. And honestly, I'm not even going to bother making a PA for this, even though we should probably stop using PAs because they're going to go away next update, but we do have this here. I'm trying to think where I want to put this thing. I didn't really account for putting single blocks around here.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey, Hilarious.
Are you playing your love games with me?
What up, Solarius? How's it going? How are you today? And thank you for the bits. Always appreciate that. Let's see, right now, I think I'm just going to bring this around. We're going to right-click this, so input from output is allowed. And we'll call this Distillery UIV Dual. Just make them new multi-blocks. Yeah, we're working on it. We did make this thing yesterday. This is the, what is it called? HAT Isostatic Pressurization Unit. It's like an upgraded compressor, but it has this weird mechanic where it'll heat up during a craft. And if it heats up too much, it'll, especially if you're doing a compression that requires this multi-block specifically, it'll just void your craft. So you have to use a heat sensor hatch to make sure that it doesn't get up to 100% heat. Doing all right? Got my new standing desk. Oh, dude.
Very nice.
Yeah, I fear the day that I ever have to like move this standing desk for any reason, because these things are built like a tank. Yeah, the good ones are anyway. Yeah,
but you really enjoy it, don't you?
What now?
You really enjoy it though, don't you?
Oh yeah, I mean, I really should use it more often, and I think I will because I got a treadmill to kind of go along with it. So should be good.
If he sounds out of breath on one of the streams, it's because he's mid jog. That's
no. There'll be no surprises. You all will know. The new multi-blocks are a lot faster than the PA LPF. Yeah, absolutely. Like the I think most of these got at least like 4 parallels per voltage tier, and the LPF normally does 2 parallels per voltage tier, I think. That's like a trend that I've noticed, but I haven't looked at all of them specifically yet. Either way, yeah, definitely some improvements. What's up?
Am I able to use infinity wire with UV machines?
You can use that with any voltage that you want. You just have to make sure you're not crossing different types of voltage or different tiers of voltage on it.
Okay.
But yes, you can. Absolutely.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So it's like once you choose one voltage to work with on it, stick with that voltage.
Okay. I will.
All right, so we're going to do sulfuric coal tar oil recipe. And then we're going to do, I think this will be okay if I have this on circuit 6 for both of them. Let me actually specify this. 6 dual, there we go. Feels so old school using the single block here like this. Kind of weird. Okay, and we'll do, oh, how much do we want to do at one time? Like 10K? Sounds good. Okay. Already had one for work computer from Uplift. Secret Lab one feels like it's better put together and has more features. Interesting. Yeah, Uplift is like a very like, I feel like the Uplift brand was pretty well known. What am I using? Oh, I am using Uplift. Yeah, I like my Uplift quite a bit. I haven't had any problems with it. All right, let's get, speaking of infinity wire, let's grab ours. And this is, just want to double check. This is UIV, right? Yeah. Deptron says, my bottleneck at the moment is only 4x 64 amp UIV hatches on Mega EBS. You can upgrade to 5x Compact Fusion MK5. When do you do Compact 5? I was wondering that. We're about to make some Compact 4. I haven't looked that far ahead. Okay, I think we should be good to go. Now, the only thing that I didn't do is I need to add this to storage, this coal tar oil. Face it a different direction. Let's get a fluid storage bus. Make sure we have enough channels. Yeah, we got 3 extra channels here. And extract only. And there's our coal tar oil. Perfect. Okay. Should be good to go now. Okay, let's make naphthalene. Let's make 100K. Oh, I screwed up.
What happened?
So only one of these is a distillation recipe. So the other one is actually an LCR recipe. I always make mistakes when I'm talking to you guys. I blame you all. Just kidding.
It is.
Just
it's
kidding.
Tricky trying to like, you know, focus on doing something and then trying to juggle conversations.
Oh yeah, I'm a terrible multitasker. Terrible.
Oh, we're on an ad break.
Yeah. When you can make the DTPF, make 2 in the beginning, 1 will bottleneck you fast. I mean, our biggest problem, Dev, was actually just being able to sustain power for multiple, because our UHV capacitor was kind of bottlenecking us with the 10 billion EU per tick. Which is just a consequence of using wireless early. But that's all about to be fixed now. But I agree with you. Like, the DTPF has by far been our biggest bottleneck. Easily. Interesting. I don't know. I had that issue too. Yeah. Of course, they added overclocking to the DTPFs now, but you really don't have access to that till like UMV or something, unfortunately. With Dyson now, I have a lot more power than I use. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I was describing it earlier as unlimited power, which it's obviously not, but it's going to feel like it for a little bit of a while, and I'm looking forward to that. Also, I'm looking forward to this this craft potentially working. Input from output side allowed. No, I know that should work. It's not putting the fluid in here for some reason. That's really weird. Okay. Cancel. Take this off just to make sure. Oh, there's... Oh. Yikes. Small problem.
What happened? Oh.
Droplets everywhere. It's fine.
Oopsie.
Current wireless storage is 14, what is that, quadrillion? Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. No, that's quintillion. 14 quintillion. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Isn't it like 10 to the 31st power is like the, yeah, 10 to the 19th is what you got right now. Isn't 10 to the 31st the max? Like, nobody would ever fill that up easily. Let's see, I'm going to redo this recipe for like slightly smaller amounts. Let's just go 5,000 instead. Okay, and then this should work. Oh, dang. Yeah, so I guess this would be a good reason to use a PA in this particular instance, is because we're totally getting one ticked here. Yeah. But honestly, that's okay. This should be enough for our purposes at the moment. So the whole reason we were even trying to do this is to get this stuff right here. Super plasticizer treated high strength concrete, which is a mouthful. Let's go ahead and do a recipe for that. We'll do 16 at a time. Should be fine. That was a chemical bath recipe. Pop that in. Okay, and then, yeah, 56 of these. Should be easy. There we go. All right, yeah, we should be back from ads now. The max is actually much higher than that. It's 2 to the 63, really? I don't know how 2 to the 63 compared to the 10 to the 31st shakes out, but I think it's much, much larger. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, and then there's this other tinted industrial glass. Okay. Sure. I think there's like quite a few different colors of tinted industrial glass we're going to be using for all the water purification plants. But all right, let's see. Tinted industrial, we just need 6 of that. And then sterile water plant casing. Just going to make like 2 stacks. And then this water plant casing. Oops. Get like 2 stacks of that as well. And then we should be good to go. I think we'll have everything we need. Figure out what kind of laser hatch we want to give this as well, but we should be able to get this going. All right. Have you been able to test your crib out yet, Kat?
No, I haven't gotten to that part
Okay.
yet.
Okay, sorry.
You're good.
I'm just curious what you're up to.
I'm being very slow with how I'm setting it up because I don't want to make a mistake.
No, you're fine. Like, yeah. Be as methodical as you want.
Oh God, Nukes, back in Steam Age. It's depressing.
Depressing. Oh no. Enjoy the simplicity of things while it lasts. What I say.
And it's so funny, like there are totally things that I love about being further in the game, like all the automation stuff. I absolutely love the automation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I do really enjoy early game.
I would say the worst part about early game is not having applied energistics yet to store all your stuff. Inventory management and like just storage management is a nightmare. But if you can get past that, like I think most other parts of it are very nice. Yo, 9, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, 09.
How are you this evening? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because you just like set up all your infrastructure and you start doing main power spine and main power and automating everything. And, you know, it's going to be a long, arduous journey during EV through IV. Just sit back and enjoy it. You just called us 9. We're making our very first multi-block for the water purification area. We got everything all mapped out. Good to go. Especially these crazy multi-blocks. We got the nuclear exhaust looking thing. We got this weird contraption here. We got the pink hourglass. And then we got the funny looking one. And some other small boys. Our very first multi-block. Well, you know what I mean. There we go. Also enjoying the GT no hatch mode. Just pulling all of our casings directly from Applied Energistics, not having to worry about stupid hatches getting placed in random spots. It's so good. Oh, are we missing 2? What's supposed to go there? Nothing? Really? Oh yeah, it's like a little door to the inside. Oh, that's cute. All right. Also, I am starting to think, should I have did I raise this down one? Nah. No, I don't think so. But I think what I will do is, for aesthetic purposes, I think I'm going to add this concrete here instead. This is Qubit 1543. Oh. Gotta get my command right. There we go. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That looks good. Do you need multiple of those? Just one. One hologram projector. Or do you mean multiple of this multi-block? Because this is just like the controller block. This wirelessly connects to all of the other multi-blocks in the area and also provides them power wirelessly. It's pretty cool. But we do need a couple things. Oh, multiple waterline multis? I don't think so, because I think you can adjust the parallels for these as much as you need to. And you can provide... So because you're providing this main central multi-block, all the power that all the multis need, and this thing accepts laser hatches, so you can just feed as much power as you need to, and then you can control the parallels, the speed of which each of the machines works. It is really interesting. Yeah, big shout out to Not a Penguin for this whole system. I think this is one of the most interesting things that got put into 2.7. And we haven't even done any like the little puzzles that each one gives you. But we're getting there. Yeah, purification units within 32 blocks along each axis. So there's an interesting thing here where each recipe has a base chance of success. The rate can be boosted by using a portion of the target output as secondary input. So you sort of like loop some of the output back into the input again, and it gives you an increased 15% chance to success. And if the recipe fails, then it has a 50% chance to return the water that, return the input back to you. Very interesting. An OC script to do all the puzzles for you. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some degenerate shit, no doubt. No doubt. But we do need to give this a couple things. We need maintenance hatch and energy hatch. I don't know where those can go. Okay, the 1 dot. Maintenance and energy. There is one annoyance here. And that's, I don't know where you can put the energy hatch on this thing. What I wanted to do is just provide it down here from, like, underneath. Doesn't look like that's going to be a thing. Let's see. These are definitely not. Oh, that's right. I put these here aesthetically. Okay. Let's carve these out. Then throw these away. Yeah, so all of these, there's no 1 dots anywhere here. Seems like the only 1 dots that exist are the blue casing. So providing this with an energy hatch is going to be a little bit awkward from a placement standpoint. Nine's asking what you're up to, Kat.
Oh, I am trying to rework my butchery stuff. And I'm annoyed.
Oh no.
Let me go up here real fast. I'll show you. They added, like, I put in this new multi-block for the brewery. And I was having issues with my, like, with how the machines were working, basically. So I'm just trying to rework the machines and how they're placed. I only put a couple machines in here before, and they just kept adding up. So now things will at least look a lot better and be a lot easier to mess with. Oh no, energy input can only go under the controller.
Well, then where's the maintenance hatch supposed to go? Oh.
Yeah, they had that one above, but this is sad. Like, it's gonna look a little weird.
I think I'm gonna have to turn this around to even make it look halfway decent. Why did they do that? Also, what did the first snowman says to the second snowman? I don't know about you, but I smell carrots.
I wonder why.
Also, where's our text-to-speech? Hello?
I heard it.
Oh, you heard it? Nova didn't.
But Nova says he didn't hear it.
Yeah, because it didn't activate on my end, and I've got the stream here. Sorry, Nova, you got scammed.
Hey, Schmo.
I can refund if you need me to. Just let me know. Oh, dude, none of my stuff is working right now.
What in the world?
Hold on.
All right. And Sergio, you were talking about the brewery, right? Not what Ben's working on. Ew. Thunderstorm.
We're both sleeping.
It's like, make it stop. It's so bad. Every time the lightning starts, one of our cats is like terrified of thunderstorms, and she freaks out every time she hears the thunder in the game. Okay, cool. Sergio was talking about Waterline.
Oh, you thought he was talking about your multi-block.
Yeah. And
okay,
I was like,
well,
oh, darn.
Well, it's even worse for me
Sorry,
than
babe.
it is for you. It's okay.
I just didn't like it aesthetically.
Yeah, for some reason on the scene for cats part of the stream, all of the alerts just like went away in OBS. I don't know what happened, but I'm about to fix it. Let's see. There we go. All right, everything's working again.
Yay.
Thanks for the follow, Kevin. Imaginary Kevin.
That's funny.
But yeah, Shmolo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, the really annoying thing here is there's basically only a couple slots for the things that you need for this. I think what I'm going to have to do is tear this whole thing down and then like rotate it 180 degrees, basically. Yeah. let's just rip off the Band-Aid. Laser mirror. So the unfortunate thing about the laser mirror 9 is that you cannot use a laser mirror between an active transformer and a laser input hatch. So you have to have an active transformer with a straight line laser straight into the machine you're trying to give energy. Now, conversely, if you're just trying to like round a corner between active transformers, you can use the mirror. Why? Yeah, I know. I honestly don't know why. Like, would it really break anything to let us do that? I feel like the answer is no, but I mean, at least we have these. I am glad we have these, but yeah, let us use them between active transformers and machines, right? Like, what's the harm? If the laser amp is the same? I don't know. Adidia just straight up told me that you can't do it. It's possible I either misunderstood him or he's wrong about it. I'm not sure. I guess it could be worth experimenting with. Let's see. I mean, that would definitely make sense to be able to do that, right? Either way, though, like, whether I can use the mirror or not in this particular instance, I do want to rotate this. So, it's fine. All right, we go again. I tried to be sure. We could test it out. Oh, by the way, 2.7, which means we can just boop, break this, no explosions. Yeah, let's make another laser mirror. Why not? So I would love to be wrong. Okay, pop that there. Infinite spray can for the win. Explosions incoming. Nah. No explosions. All right, and then let's put our 1 million amp UV, although we want to really limit this probably to like, I don't know, let's start with 4096 or something. Go from there. Great thing, by the way, you could not do this until 2.7. Right click the laser target hatch with a wrench, or not a wrench, a screwdriver, and you can bottleneck the amperage. Very handy. Okay. If I scan this, so you all can't see, but the energy is showing 0 EU out of 51 billion at the moment, which is, I don't know, a little bit concerning. We'll check our source real quick. Source has 13 trillion. We're fine. Still 0 here. We'll check, make sure we have all this spray painted, I guess. But I have noticed a little bit of bugginess with the spray painting of the laser cables. I don't know how ubiquitous this is, but I guess we'll see. Need another mirror on the hatch. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're totally right. Good call, Serdra. Did not even think about that. Like Nine is saying, I'm too, yeah. We're too cable brained here. No wonder. All right, we'll wait for that to finish crafting. Let's go ahead and get our maintenance hatch. And Zero says, do they have any energy drop over a distance? Nope, no energy loss, which is awesome. And as far as like normal cabling as well, at this point, like once you get to like UV or UHV, you also have access to this infinity wire, which acts like a superconductor cable and is able to transport up to 8,192 amps on a 1X cable. And that also is lossless. Just pretty crazy. Get access to some really good stuff at this point in the game. Okay, get our laser mirror. And...
Hey, so can I ask you a question when you have a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
I am trying to set up a P2P, and I know that this could be kind of bad if I'm trying to do power. I don't want to mess it up. So
Okay, what type of power are you putting, like what energy hatch do you have?
UV.
UV, okay. Just make sure you connect to a UV 64 amp and you should be fine. Make sure you have bind to input on as well.
Bind to input.
Yeah, you're good. Now you need to change the type to EU GTEU. The type, you click on the actual green thing that you have highlighted. That's the P2P you're working with at the moment. No. Go back to
Is that not right?
No,
GTNH?
I didn't want you to press that button at all. I don't know how to get it back to where you... I think, yeah, just keep it there. Keep it there.
Okay.
Now right-click on the type where it says type : It's not any of the 4 buttons. It's on the green highlighted thing on your screen where it says type.
Okay.
You right-click that. And now you select GTEU. Yep.
Okay.
And then it basically changes the screen to all the GTEU type of P2Ps on the network. And so you're going to bind to a UV 64 amp input, which would be that. And the inputs are always blue, which is an easy way to find it.
Okay.
And and you should be good to connect now.
All right. Thank you.
Sorry, I was like trying to find the words. Like, how do I communicate what is in my brain right now?
No, you're fine.
Freaking words.
I totally have my own problem with words. So
Very good. Also, check this out. We now have energy here. We're in good shape. Also, I think the chat's messed up on
oh god.
her screen. Let me fix that real quick.
No. It should be UV.
No, there's no EV. P2P. So she should be fine.
I mean, second guessing everything.
Or as I can
like,
see,
oh
hey,
god.
I mean, didn't you say on your tests back in school you always did better when you didn't second guess yourself?
Yes. No, it was so funny. Like, I was a terrible tester, like in high school and everything, because I would sit there and I would overthink and I would talk myself out of everything. Like, this has to be a trick question or something like that.
Yep.
And I wouldn't do that great on the test.
You were
But
thinking
then-
too big brained, basically.
Yeah. And when I got to college, I was like, you know what? I want to try something. And I was always the first one done because I would just go with my gut and I would get hundreds on every single test.
Yep. There you go. Easy. Oh, you thought the energy hatch was EV. Oh, okay. No, hey, no, we appreciate you looking out for us.
Yeah, for
In that
real. Thank
regard.
you.
Argo says the lasers themselves have no loss, but the hatches have a passive loss. Do they really? Oh, I didn't know about that. You would think it would say on the tricorder here. I don't see that though. I know LSCs have a passive loss. But yeah, I think we should be good. What else do we need here? Oh, requires water to be placed in the tank. Oh. Wait. Where? Where does water go? In here? Does anybody know? Do I put water here? That seems weird. I mean, we can try it. Oh. Toggle debug mode. You have to manually place all the water. I mean, is it just 4 blocks of water like inside this little top part? Or is it... I guess, let me look at the... Requires water to be placed in the tank. In what tank? Where's the tank? Surely they don't mean like this part right here, because there's like this weird open spot. Okay, so it is that. Okay, okay. I'm gonna replace the controller block. Has problems. Hey! We're working now. All right, all right. Verification unit status. Okay, all right. Thank you all for the tips. Appreciate that. Yeah, 9. I appreciate you questioning the thing with the lasers as well, because this totally works. You can bend these things around as much as you want, apparently. Argo says, I remember Sam said on one of his streams, but it was several versions ago. I don't know if they changed it. Maybe they did change it. I don't know. Like, if you use the tricorder on the LSE, it'll tell you the passive loss. But yeah, it's totally not here. Who knows? I mean, even if there is, like, it's pretty negligible at this point, I would imagine. So, not a big deal. All right. Well, we're on a quick ad break. Let me figure out what we want to do now. Let's see. The next logical step is just to go do the tier 1 purification thing. Although, man, dude, I want to turn on our Dyson so badly, Kat, as you know.
Why can't you?
Well, we're almost there. It's making the UIV fuel generators right now as we speak. Let me actually double check, make sure that craft is going properly. It's not. Okay, something's wrong. This actually might be the first time I've crafted the UIV fuel generators this way. Okay, it requires 4 different fluids. It looks like we have all of these fluids, correct? I wonder why Didier said that. I mean, I could have misunderstood him. That is always a possibility. But, yeah, who knows? Either way, we know now how it works, which is fantastic. Okay, yeah, this is the... Oh, yeah, what's up, Adidia? Yeah, I was going off of either I misunderstood you or there was just like some kind of misunderstanding or something. I thought that... Let me go back to where I was just doing this. So we're working with the water purification plant, but there's some like real... Like, you can only place the energy laser hatch on like one of these like 3 casings, which was really awkward. And so I thought to myself, oh man, I'm going to have to put an active transformer up here above ground because you can only use the vacuum laser mirrors in between 2 active transformers. Like, you can't go between an active transformer and a like energy input for a machine. According to PR, what Samsa told me, it shouldn't work like that. It does. Yeah, it totally does. You can look at the hatch here. It has, you know, it's full of energy, no problem. Yeah, hatch completely full and working. And we actually did multiple laser turns here. So we did, here's the AT over here. We did 1, 2, 3 turns, which is crazy good, right? Like that makes setup so much more flexible. Like actually insane. So maybe it got changed at some point. Also a possibility. Either way though, pretty huge. But right now I've got to figure out why my UEV field generators are not crafting. So these work on circuit 0. We've got nuclear, 24 nuclear stars, 192 UEV emitters, 32 dense infinity plates, 48 infinity frame boxes, 12 wraps of UIV circuits. That's all correct. If I come down here, oh, I bet the stocking hatch doesn't have one of these fluids. Okay, hold on. Molten titanium. There it goes. All right, we're good. We're good. Supposed to be the original idea. They're only supposed to go between ATs. Yeah, I mean, it's that to me that's weird, right? Like, why would you not be able to go between ATs and machines? Like, you can only go between ATs themselves. Like, seemed a bit silly. But I'm glad it's this way now. Obviously, like, yeah. Do you think it incurs losses with every mirror? I mean, if I use the tricorder on the mirror itself, it doesn't list anything. But Argos over on YouTube was saying that at one point there might have been loss on the hatches themselves, but the tricorder doesn't show that either, so I'm really not sure. Either way, like, I don't think it's anything, even if there was, I don't think it's anything you should worry about. Yeah, and Surger says no losses, so yeah, we should be good. But yeah, we're going to work on, we got our main controller block going, which is fantastic. I am almost tempted to turn this back around because I actually think it looks fine. No, we're going to leave it. I might fix that off stream. I might rotate that another 180 degrees, but that's fine. So this is the tier 1. This is the next one we're going to work on. Although I might be taking a detour here in a second, getting our Dyson up and running. I'm super eager to get that done. We were looking at the final step. Yep, there we go. Let's see, how long is that going to take? Oh, no time at all. Okay. Let's go ahead and do as well. Because I haven't done this recipe yet to make the actual capacitor itself. It's just a circuit 6 recipe. Nice. Get a cat's pip back there. There we go. The laser hatches lose based on their amperage. If you have a 1 million amp, you use 1 million EU. Okay. I mean, if you're dealing with 1 million amp hatches, it's 1 million's pretty inconsequential. Of course, now you can only make the 1 million on certain tiers. So these UV 1 million amp laser target hatches and source hatches, you can't make these anymore. I think you can make one. I think 16,000 is the best you can do with UV. And then UHE would be 64,000. UEV would be 256,000. I think it's like UIV is the first time you can make 1 million. They really changed up the laser hatch stuff a lot. But look at that. We got our extremely ultimate battery. All right. So one final step. Extremely ultimate capacitor. And then we going for Dyson, baby. Oh, yeah. We provide 1 million EU to an AT, 1 million source and target. The AT would receive 99 million. Okay.
Okay, so baby.
You just basically don't need to worry about it, though, for the most part. What's up, Kat? Hello.
You want to come take a look at this and tell me what I'm doing wrong?
Sure. Let's see. To Witchery. Where is she? There she is.
Hi.
Right. What's up?
So I'm trying to put a recipe in here right now, and it's not going in there.
Okay, which recipe and which machine?
I'm trying to make sugar wine in the fermenter.
Okay.
This one on, this far side.
I think I'd probably know your problem already.
Great, tell me.
Did you use this did you place this machine recently?
Yes.
Did you use a screwdriver on the output?
I did not.
Okay, so what we need to do is use a wrench to get our output here. And then you need to use a screwdriver on that particular face of the block to allow input on the output side. Otherwise, fluid can't go in.
Did I do that right?
I think so.
And now
then turn it back. And then also, did it say in the chat, did it say input allowed and output?
Input from output side allowed.
Okay, good. And then you also need to do fluid output of the sugar wine itself. The fluid auto output button inside the machine. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Now, I don't know why it's not doing that right now. Like, nothing's happening with the machine right now. You do have power, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Unless I did that wrong.
It's acting like it doesn't have power at the moment. Wait, ultimate fraction splitter. Is that a distillery?
Yes.
Dude, I can't tell with these like
No,
later like
that's-
single block names.
I think that's the fermenter.
Okay. Oh wait, it went away. It just did something. Okay, I guess it's working.
It is a distillery.
All right. Can we get rid of this fence, by the way?
Yeah, I just put that there for the witches.
Yeah.
Do I have to do that on all the machines that are getting liquid?
Yes. If you're trying to input and output from the same side, then yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Was it one ticking? It didn't look like it. Maybe you have to like look at the tooltip to see. Yeah, I might have missed that. I was having a similar thing happen with my own distillery over here because we were desperately trying to get some what was it? Naphthalene. And you can only use a single block, or you can use a dangote apparently. But I don't know. I just set this up really quick just to get naphthalene. I think you can use naphthalene for phthalic acid, but we don't do that. And then there's this other really weird recipe for this super plasticizer treated high strength concrete, which you only need for this particular multi-block we just made. And then that's it. So I'm probably going to tear this down. Kind of weird. All right, guys, it's finally happened. I've been talking about this UIV capacitor for 5 days now. We got it. Naphthalene grind made me say bad words to Penguin. It was just kind of random, right? I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I mean, if you don't have coal tar distillation set up, then it's kind of a bigger deal. Kind of annoying. But dude, yeah, here we go. Gonna replace our UHV capacitor here. Hopefully. without... Okay. No, we're still on. Okay, good. Good. Oh, it looks like I missed out on the achievement. Hold on. I need my achievement. There we go. Okay. Switch them one more time. There we go. All right, so we're in good shape now. So now we've got a UIV in here, which means we can download up to 1 trillion EU per tick to this LSC from our wireless network now, which is a huge, that's like 100 times bandwidth bump from what we had before. And we needed that in order to be able to take advantage of the Dyson. So here we freaking go. If it'll load. Come on. There you go. Downloading energy right now. Yeah, downloading more RAM. Exactly. All right, so we got to do a couple different things before we can turn this on. First things first. I really need to light up down here, but first things first. Ooh, whoops. Let's get our UHV capacitor. So the UHV capacitor, for anybody who doesn't know how the wireless works, basically you can upload an unlimited, essentially unlimited amount of energy from this LSC to the wireless network. Whenever you're uploading energy, all you need is a UHV capacitor or above. It really doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't change the upload bandwidth at all. It's pretty much unlimited. It's when you're downloading energy from the wireless to a local LSC that the capacitor tier actually matters. So that's why we wanted UIV back at our home base for our main base, main power spine. And then UHV is just good enough for this. So we could have like 20 Dysons making like what, 10 trillion EU per tick, and this UHV capacitor would be enough to upload it all. It's a little bit unintuitive initially, but once you understand it, it's fine. Took me a little while to understand that. Remember the crypthium? Oh yeah, the cryotheum. Yep. Yeah, we got a couple of different things to do over here. All right, so let's see. Actually, first things first, we need to make sure that we have our computation sorted out. So let's get our 28 picocircuits. And actually, real quick, I'm going to have to get the Quantum Computer GTNH wiki up. Yo, I like cheese. Wait. Cheese
Cheese
kits?
because it's good.
No, cheese kits. Oh, dude, all that's making me think of is the cheese biscuits from Red Lobster.
Oh my gosh, those are so good.
Yeah, right. But yeah, thank you for the follow. All right. So this little bit of information right here, this is basically a solved thing on the GTNH wiki. And we're looking for just over 100,000 computation to sort of maximize our Dyson, essentially. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go with this configuration where you use 1 picocircuit and 3 cooling cores. And then you want to set your overclock and overvolt to these amounts. Let me go ahead and do that right now. 3.96 and 3.80. Let's do that. Make sure I don't burn the circuits up. That'd be great. Okay. And then you can go ahead and start placing these in. I think I did the math here, right? I hope so. Hollow glasses kind of help out here. Make sure you got everything in there properly. Quest complete rum. I know, right? Kat has actually been working on that quest for quite a bit of time.
It's probably been over a week.
Yeah.
Like maybe even 2. Like it's taken forever. But Diddy was right. He warned me that was going to be like a ridiculous quest.
Yeah. Oh, and Serger makes a really good point, by the way. Dysons will explode if the dynamo hatch overfills. Yep. So I assume that what we have going here should be good enough. So we got a UV 1 million. So that stores like, what, like 13 trillion EU or something like that? Then we got 1 million going all the way down. Actually, we don't even need... Here's the funny thing. I don't even know if we need either of these transformers. Do we dare get rid of these transformers and just go mirror? Do we do that? Who wants to live on the edge? I think I do. Laser mirror. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Our Dyson blows up? It'll be fine.
It's so cheap to make, you know?
Yeah. No, we'll whip one up again in no time. They're already there. Oh, God. All right. 9, are you going to make me chicken out here? I actually think I'm going to chicken out right now. Everybody blame 9. Wasn't my fault. Guess I made too many pico circuits. Wait, this is max length, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Can everybody confirm in the chat, is the max length of the quantum computer 16 long, which basically means 24 computer racks? Did I miss one? Nope. It's in your walls? What's in my walls? One where? No, they're all filled. I have 4 extra pico circuits, so the math checks out on that. With ATs, you can consolidate the laser connection to the LSC in one line so it's cleaner. Wait, remember you'd have to have one source to one target connection with mirrors, so you'd end up with a bunch of spaghetti. Well, it would just be one source here. Although, yeah, I mean, that is a good point. When I add more Dysons, then that is going to be a problem. To the point where we actually do need the ATs. So that's a good point. But if you put more Dysons, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That does make sense. Are we on a delay? Oh, dude, we're dropping frames like crazy today. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have a horrible stream delay right now. I'm sorry, everybody. If y'all want to, like, there's really not much I can do on my end, but refreshing might help with that a little bit. That's so sad. I thought I had fixed our internet connection issues. So we hadn't had any for so many streams. Everything has been great for a long time. Oh, that sucks. You need at least 16 before you could do any matter. Yeah. Viewer skill issue. No. This is not what I meant. All right. Well, hopefully, yeah, we're going to probably drop a lot of frames here until the internet sorts itself out. So I apologize to everybody in advance. Hopefully that fixes itself. But until then, so we do need a bunch of cooling cores as well. We need 3 for every 1 pico circuit we have. By the way, did these always stack? I'm not sure if they did or not. Either way, I'm glad they do right now.
Oh.
Everything going okay, Kat?
Yeah, I found something kind of weird. I was working on the skeletal bee, and
yeah,
I don't have desolate, so I've got to make that. And you make that with the arid and barren. And I go over to the arid aviary, and the queen is gone. And I don't understand why, because all of them that I put in are pristine, so I don't know why. But I just made another one. But as I'm hovering over this, I see it says is jubilant now. And I don't think it ever said is jubilant.
It definitely did not say that. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's
you
very
can kind of
handy.
confirm. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I am seeing 24 racks is the max. We did do this, right? I'm sure that there's going to be like a lot of little things like that that we just discover over time.
Mm-hmm.
I know every time I turn on GTNH right now, I'm discovering.
I really
changes.
like the tooltip change.
Mhm.
Like now it has like a hold shift for details and hold shift for expected jubilant yields. And you can actually see like the details on the bee that's in there. It doesn't just say, you know, arid princess and arid drone. It actually goes into the princess details or the queen details. So you know if it's like what is temperature and humidity and longest life, blinding, all that.
It says if you shift, it'll also tell you how many combs you'll get.
Yeah, I'm holding shift to see that.
205 per hour.
That's insane.
That's really cool. I really like that.
Yeah, I really like these changes. Adidia, were you responsible for those changes?
Okay, so we did just turn on wireless mode for this. We rebalanced the network so that we have some EU stored on here now. So this is still saying incomplete structure for some reason. Gotta figure out what's going on here. Can you only have the UHV 16 amp energy hatch? I think that's actually not enough. It's not really part of the problem. I think we needed something like 89 UV amps, something like that. Let's put a 64 amp energy hatch. Connect that back up. Uncertainty resolution is there. That's fine. I wonder, can the optical transmission only go on the backside? Let's see. Uncertainty resolver, first or last slice. No, it's saying first or last slice for all those things. Data connector, computer rack, maintenance hatch. All first or last slice. But this should be fine. Doesn't it need air blocks next to the multi? Oh.
So, Adidia, you are my favorite. I really like all these requests that you made because they are amazing. And I'm so stinking happy that these Brew of Shifting Seasons actually say the biome now. That makes me so happy. So I could technically go ahead and get rid of all of these labeled boxes, like all these labeled chests.
I think I see where the problem is. I don't think it's on this side.
Sergio says it's that one optical cable next to the multi.
Yeah. I think you are right. It's kind of weird how it's only like the only air blocks that are showing are these three. I don't know why that's showing up there. Yep, there we go. All right. Thank you very much, Sardra. That would have taken me way longer to figure out. Also, this is going to drive me crazy if I don't move this. There we go. Okay. Also, I have an extra piece of glass in my inventory. Hello? Aha. You. There's an update. Yeah, there's a new structure. I don't think the Tech multi-blocks have it, unfortunately. But a lot of these multi-blocks do. Yeah, unfortunately none of them here right now. But yeah, the update structure button is really, really good. Okay. Unless yeah, not on Tech, unfortunately. Okay. I think we've double checked everything. I think we're good to at least turn this on. Let me double check my values one more time. So 3.96 overclock, 3.80 overvolt. And we do need 94 amps of UV, which we're giving it 64 UHV. Double check this down here. Yep, dynamo hatch. And we do have enough power inside the LSC to get that going. 3.96, 3.8. Yep, I think we're good. And 101,472 computation, which is the exact number we were looking for. Awesome. Okay. Computation is solved. Double check, make sure we're getting it onto this hatch. We are. Very good. Very good. By the way, we also got our, before the update, we got our uncertainty resolution block, which now I believe requires UIV parts, so we can't make it at the moment. We did make one before. Yeah, UIV fuel generator. So we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. Surrounded by Tech. Yeah, Tech everywhere, yeah. All right. So a couple other things that we have to deal with. I am way too afraid to put the stocking fluid hatches on this because those can fail if they're like multiple hatches trying to get the same fluid. I think that's the problem with them. I don't quite understand it. But we're going to go the safe route, and we're just going to use an old-fashioned fluid export bus, because we only need 3.6 million per hour of the gelid cryothium. So... Oh, and we got a little ad break.
I swear, every single time I use that Mutatron, it comes out ignoble.
Oh, no.
Every time.
Dude, you just got really bad luck.
Terrible.
Oh, and Devtron, I do see what you're saying now. Maintenance hatch needs to go in front. No, thankfully it can go in the back. First or last slice on everything, thankfully. Takes a minute to not show errors when it forms. Yeah. The little multi-block, the global check on multi-blocks. Sometimes just have to wait on that. But yeah, let me look at my Dyson tooltip again. Yeah, 3,600,000 liters per hour of gelid cryothium. So we're just gonna do this. LUV hatch should be fine. Theoretically, the ME network never goes down here. I mean, we could put a better hatch. We might as well. Let me put let's go UV. Just to be a little safer. Have a good stream, y'all. Gonna go stare at a ceiling instead of a screen for hopefully 30 plus seconds. Yeah, tough to do these days, right? Thanks for stopping by, Nine.
Bye, Nine.
We'll catch you later. Dev says, remember there's a GitHub repo. Level maintainers do not work. You need to manually craft the crypto. Oh, we are. So we get we do passive fluid extracting of, what is it, cryothium dust, I guess, that we get from bees. I think that's how we do it. Yeah, the cryothium dust.
And you are still doing good with that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Cryothium.
And thankfully also, we do have an insane buffer on it. Well, insane, you know. We have 6.9 billion gelid cryothium in the system. It would take a lot of hours to go through this gelid cryothium with the Dyson. 3.6 million per hour, so I think we'll be fine, thankfully. Dev says no. No what? All right. And then the other thing we have to do is Dyson Swarm module right here. 20,000. I think what's going to happen is when I turn on the Dyson, I believe it's going to consume its 10,000 that it requires. And then it'll just take away 64 from this per hour because we're giving it the correct computation. So I believe we've got our gel cryo theme, we've got our computation, we've got our all of our Dyson modules. My hair's finally long enough for me to tie it nicely. Dude, there was one time, this is before I met you, Kat, where I tried to grow my hair long enough to be able to do that. It's like this like painful in-between phase where it just like looks awful. So I'm glad you were able to get to that point. At least it looked awful on me. And I was just like, okay, screw it. I'm getting my hair cut. The cryotheme input hatch, make it bigger than 3.2 million. Well, you have done Dyson before, so I will trust you on that, Dev, because there's no reason why we can't. We've got UHV input hatches. Over 4 million, so yeah, why not? Might as well go ahead and set this up like as properly as we want to here, so we don't have to touch it again. Starting to become a pain in the ass, exactly, yep. Didier says, you're doing everything fine, but this is what we did. Yeah, okay. I mean, like, you know, bigger input hatch, technically safer, right? So, why not? Why not? There we go. All right. I think we've done everything right here. Make sure our transformers are on. They are. So we're good to receive. Laser source, laser target. Laser target, laser source. Yeah. And then target source. Yeah. All right. No explosions. In 3, 2, 1. Current output 337 billion EU per tick. That's what I like to see. That's right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, things are happening. Things are absolutely happening. Look at that wireless power go up.
Woohoo.
Actually, is that wireless? No, I think that's local storage. All I could say is good luck. Yeah, no, we're in good shape, I think. If only our internet was in this good a shape.
Right.
We'd be set. Unfortunately, hopefully the stream doesn't look like a stuttery mess to y'all. I don't know what it looks like right now. Yeah, that's local. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Total wireless 1.85. Now, I think it only resyncs every now and then, so we're not going to see this number for the wireless like steadily climb. It's just going to like take a large chunk from the Dyson LSC every now and then. I believe that's how that's going to work. Every 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. It was so painful setting up remote LSC. Was it painful for you? Like, what was painful about it? I mean, the painful thing for us was not realizing that we were being bottlenecked by our UHV capacitor. But yeah, that's definitely not an issue now. Dude, yeah, that's awesome. Do I even need to bother putting a control cover on this? Probably not. Oh, having to wait 5 minutes. Oh. Yeah. You always did power last. Ah. Okay, so it did pull the 10,000. We got 10,288 left here. And doesn't it tell me anything here about like Okay, it like tells me the number of modules here. Interesting. So whenever this 3600 seconds on the tooltip reticks over, which is an hour, then it's going to try to refill the modules back up to 10,000. So I guess this module number, if we weren't providing the correct computation, this module number would be way less, like probably like 9100 and something. Which indicates to me that we did set this up correctly, specifically with the computation. So, yeah. Why is computation saying 0? It says computation required. 0 per tick. I don't know. That is a little bit weird, right? But again, the module number here does indicate to me that the 64 is what was taken, which is the magic number for the number of modules. So, your dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. Dude, people will love it when this song comes up. That's fun. Did the Dyson bug return? What is the Dyson bug? I don't like the sound of that. Oh, dude, yeah, our wireless just got a big bump. Where it used 0 computation, that's how it used to be. Real? Uh-oh. I mean, I guess that really doesn't affect us. I would never, like, build around that. Especially when, like, you know, the quantum computer is not that a big a deal to assemble at this point. Like, why would you cut corners? Average out 50 billion. I guess the quantum computer's taken 50 million per tick. Which that sounds right. Yeah, like 94 UV amps. Yeah. Okay. Dude, that's awesome. Time to full. 16 days. But we don't have to worry about that because it's going to drain from this LSC. So that time to full is just going to keep resetting. Theoretically. Ooh, we have a rebalance wireless button. Ooh, like that. Yep, I'm pretty freaking happy. So probably what we'll do tomorrow is, you know, after I build out more of the waterline, maybe we'll like test out some overclocking around the base. Try to get some things going quicker. There is one immediate change that I can make. And that is, we were severely hampering our spinny ingot production. So I had like 4 Mega Blast furnaces dedicated to it. And I had to turn 3 of them off because each of them were taking, what, 2 billion? And we were being limited by that capacitor before. So now, theoretically, I should be able to just craft up a bunch of these. Like, here, 50K. Let's go. Dev says, put an advanced information panel on the Dysons. Yeah, we could do that, yeah. Adidia, you should play... What does it say? What does it say?
Meatball Craft?
What is it? Oh, Meatball Craft. Kappa. Wait, there's a Kappa mode to Meatball Craft? Is that designed... Did that take inspiration from Project Ozone 3? There's a Kappa mode? There we go. Got Cat's Pit back.
Well, I'm totally down for checking that out.
Yeah, I definitely do want to look at that mod pack at some point. Yeah. Or just make Gorge. That is true. So now we have this whole section, courtesy of Surdra. This whole section of the quest book now geared around the Gorge. The God Forge. That's a lot of casing. I guess isn't that surprising. But we do have to do a couple things. First of all, we got to get our UIV infrastructure back up, which means finishing the water line so we can get the special lubricant. And then we got to get this proto-halconite steel stuff going. So, which we'll do after. And then also, once we get that going, we can go to the Deep Dark and check out what we can get from the Void Miner there. It says, should help with the Tartarite problems for proto-halconite steel base. Okay, so we definitely do want to do that. Sounds good. Oh, Serini updated quest a lot. Oh, okay, right on. Well, you both deserve credit then. Am I saying that name right? Serini? I'm not really familiar with them. Oh yeah, I really wanted to complete this quest here. It's called Power in the Ether, and I think I actually made these off stream. Yeah, I did. So I wanted to complete this quest because it was actually blocking another quest. How to generate power? How to store it? Yeah, how to store it here. So there was a quest to retrieve the UIV capacitor. Let's see if I can pull a fast one more time. Grab this in my inventory. Oh. Okay, it shut down for a second, but I think that's fine. Yeah, we should be fine. All right, good. So we got that quest done. There's a UIV one, which I don't even want to think about what this takes to craft. It's probably pretty straightforward. It's just 8 of the previous one. And then there is a UMV one. Billion, trillion, 10 quadrillion download speed. All right. Sounds good to me. We'll get there. But for now, yeah, let's now that we got that sorted out. Oh, I can do one other thing though. I'm like suddenly thinking of all the things that I can do with this power now. It's probably going to be a regular occurrence. So we need a lot of hypogen in order to be able to upgrade the coils on our DTPF. And so one thing that we can do is now we can support multiple DTPFs without a problem, but we can also just like overclock this thing like crazy too. If we want to. So we're going to come down here with a screwdriver. See what happens if we just bump this up to like 64,000. Ah, yeah, it's going to take a minute. Biggest capacitor I made was UIV for AALs. Oh, really? You didn't need anything above a UIV. That's interesting. Good to know. Dev says, my EBFs have max plus power.
What?
Yeah. Oh, reconnected.
Are we back?
Mini F refresh to get us back. Yeah. I think we should be back, hopefully. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay. Now give me just a second so I can refresh on my iPad. All right. A little High School Musical instrumental. What in the world? I haven't watched that in so long. I don't even remember any of the music from that. All right. Put these good traits on. I should have just done this one myself and it wouldn't have caused half as much trouble than if I would have put it in that flippin' Mutatron. Each.
Okay. Hopefully we're back for good now.
That's so crazy
Dude.
that we're all of a sudden having like all these problems with the internet.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
especially
been
since
so
we
good.
like ever since I got that new cable modem, like we had perfect upload until now.
Sorry again, guys. And night, Serja.
Hey, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to have you. All right, well, we're definitely getting hydrogen like 4 times faster now. Using 19 billion, which is like less than 10%. Honestly, though, what's going to be better is to just make 3 more DTPFs with hydrogen coils. So I think that's what we're going to do is we're going to make hydrogen a little bit faster by overclocking our DTPF like this. Enough to get, I guess, like what, 6,300 more hydrogen coils, and we'll quad share this. Which I mean really doesn't save that much on casing, but you know it looks cool, so why not? Yo, John over on YouTube says, Waterline done. No, we got a little bit distracted because we were finally able to get our Dyson Swarm module up and running. Excuse me. But, and so we're kind of just playing around with our new power because we literally have like, what would the number be? Like 40 times the power now to play around with, which is really, really nice. But no, we did get the very first multi-block up and running. So now we just need to work on this one, which I will do in just 1 second. But I guess we can actually do now. I think we're done playing with the DTPF. Dev says, don't quad share until you have the last tier coils. Otherwise, 3 go down if you don't have coils. That have the coils.
Oh, good tip. That'd be very sad.
I just want to do whatever I can to make hydrogen faster. That's my main concern at the moment. Maybe overclocking will be enough just to get us our first eternal coils. If I look up the eternal coils right now, thankfully before the update we did craft our eternal singularities, so we have enough for 1 set of coils for DTPF. But if I were to try to make these coils, yeah, it's the hydrogen. I mean, we still need 18 million. We only have 1/5 of the hydrogen that we need at the moment.
Yeesh. Yeah, that's not much at all.
Right, this is why I was thinking, maybe we should make more DTPFs.
You've been saying that for a minute, though. Are you actually going to make another one?
Once you have eternal coils, making hydrogen is a lot faster. Yeah, thankfully. Well, Kat, I'm thinking like make a second one. Like, here's my thought right now. After like thinking about it for a minute. You won't. Look. You don't know me. You don't know.
Crypto's our resident troll.
Yeah, true. I mean, you got to have one, right? So I'm thinking, yeah, we quad share 4 DTPFs over here, but maybe we just make a second DTPF for more hydrogen without like having to overclock like crazy. And we do it over here.
Now that you are over by the DTPF, did you catch Aditya's stream earlier where he was doing his base tour?
I saw part of it. I didn't get to see all of it. But what about that?
He had this setup that looked like a DTPF, but it was like, I think it was coke ovens or something.
Oh, that is the Mega Brick Blast Furnace, I think.
Is that a twist thing?
It's totally a twist thing. Yeah.
I mean, that just looked wild. I was like, what the heck?
The dirt DTPF. Yep. Exactly. It's really funny. It's just a way to make steel really quickly, I think.
It was cool. It was like he went over to it, and I was just like, that doesn't look right.
It's fun. You know, I'm just going to crank this thing up. There we go. 308 liters of hydrogen per second. Okay. We're going to do a little quick calculation, and we'll get back to the waterline. So I need 18 million hydrogen still. At 308 liters per second, it's 58,000 seconds. 974 minutes. 16 hours. Okay. I could deal with 16 hours. That means we could have eternal coils tomorrow. Maybe.
Hey.
Actually, probably not. That's a lot of space time we need to make, which also takes a lot of time. But by early next Monday stream, eternal coils, I'll add. Okay. The next DTPF is cats to set up. You got this, cat.
I think that's hilarious. I still have to make the other mega apiaries. I've got all the parts made. I just haven't.
Oh, true.
Made
Yeah. Maybe those will form easier with the hologram projector. I mean, Greg has always insisted that you could do it no matter what, but
that thing
maybe
was
something
like
changed.
a glitchy jerk face when we tried doing it before. Like, I did not enjoy making that.
Yeah.
But hopefully it will behave better this time. But I really am looking forward to all the things we have left to do over here to make this place our perfect little Biva sanctuary.
I mean, it's already very well on the way. We just need the megas to kind of fill it out. And then obviously you've got more bees to make and stuff, but visually speaking though, it's getting there. Like, I know you want to do the trees on the outside as well, which I don't think would take that long actually.
Yeah. What's gonna take a little bit is the terraforming. Even with World Edit, we know how I did the last time I tried adding hills and things, because we ended up with all these dirt blocks in the void, well, in the water.
Yeah. The sand blocks.
Yeah. It'll be fun. I really am liking how this is coming along, though.
Dude, my DTPF is off. That's not cool, man.
You and that DTPF have like a serious love-hate relationship.
It does seem like there's a bit of a delay though, because this is still at 50% fuel discount. Does anybody know if there's like a slight delay between like it being off and the fuel discount starting to degrade? I know it degrades at a rate of 100 times the amount of time it takes to increase. But if there's like a little grace period, that's kind of cool. Also, we're using 104 billion EU per tick right now. And I'm not even sweating over here.
Well, that's good.
Right? Yeah. It feels good to not have to worry about that as much. Yeah, I should, a little caveat to that. Make enough coils for 2. Don't do only 1. I did that. It was a headache. Yeah. It's like, if I'm going to make multiple, I really want to go ahead and quad share them. That's the thing. Which makes me like, just want to go ahead and get the eternal coils on the initial one. Which is going to open up a whole lot of recipes, like better recipes. So we'll be mainly using that one for a while, I would imagine. Until we get multiple with multiple eternal coils. But the thing I need to do about the eternal coils is I need to be able to make the internal singularities again. And that does require going down a whole other rabbit hole of pseudo-stable black hole containment field. Which we've already picked out a place. I believe Kat approved this. Didn't you, Kat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got our assembly line right here. We got our QFT building here, which I think is also going to have beamline inside of it. Because we've got way more space than we need to for QFTs. I think we'll just do the QFTs over here. We'll do beamline over here, I believe.
I'm old Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me?
Hey, Blade.
Are you playing your love games with me?
Hey, what's up, Blade? How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you got some sleep. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going to put the containment field right here. So you got Waterline over here. You got Nanoforge here. Got auto crafting here, and you come along here, and then you see the black hole containment field, and we'll build something cool around it. It's so unfair that you can overclock those. I mean, I wish it was perfect overclock, right? But we can't do that yet, unfortunately.
Mind Over Matter says beamline won't fit there, not
Really?
even close.
Do you remember what the main multi-block is? Like the biggest multi-block? I can't remember the names of these multi-blocks. I could try to look it up. So you got
Video
target
says-
chamber. Synchrotron, thank you. Right, this thing here.
That's a really, really long one, right? Oh no, that's something else. That looks
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, you were thinking of the fluid solidifier, I think. That we were kind of ragging on before. Yeah,
Yeah.
this does look really cool. Does it actually say in the tooltip? Hold on. 36 by 34. Oh, yeah, that's not. You're right. I thought I eyeballed it pretty well. I did not. Confirmed. Yeah, the width that we have over here is like, wait a minute. It's 34. 36 by 34. Oh no, we can make that work. The linear accelerator is also really long. Ooh, okay. No, I missed that one.
What about the God Forge? The God Forge he plans on putting at the end of the path past the donuts.
Yep, I'll show that in just a second. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's 19 long, but I see that this can go up to 83 long. Should I just make the assumption that max size is the way you want to go with this thing? The longer it is, the faster it goes. That's what she said. Kat wanted to make that joke internally, but I made it for her.
Well, I did make it
There you go.
internally.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, there's no way we can do the synchrotron and the linear accelerator in here. We could do one though. Like, I mean, these don't have to be right next to each other necessarily.
So the God Forge can cook the donuts.
Yeah, right, dude.
I like that.
If only Blade had a God Forge where he works to cook those donuts. So they're going to be... I don't know how many more compact fusion we're going to have here. Possibly another 16 or so. But wherever this ends, the God Forge will go right here. And we can now look at it in game. Looks like this. It's a big boy, that's for sure. I think I would probably hide this part.
Ooh.
Not hide, but I think I would have like a dugout area for this portion to sort of stick in the ground so that when you are approaching it, like going through the donut tunnel, you'll see the main part of it, the ring, sort of more at eye level. And you can't see it in this visualization, but there's like a huge plasma ball visualization in the middle. And the ring spins around as well. It's also really cool. You proper Americans and make them as big as possible.
Are you
True.
sure Americans or are you thinking about Texans?
I mean, same thing. Am I right, brother?
Texans are all about the big stuff.
What I wouldn't give for one. Okay, so yeah, the linear accelerator is definitely going to be a big roadblock. I'm still debating about putting the synchrotron in here. We might not. I don't know. Because I don't know what else to put in this room. I've already kind of got this laid out. I don't really want to change it. I guess we could just make more QFTs, but that's kind of silly. I've heard we don't need more than 8, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But until then, back to Waterline. But check in with Kat. What bee are you working on right now, Kat?
I'm working on the Desolate bee.
Okay. That doesn't really give anything specific. It's just kind of part of a line, isn't it?
Yeah. It is needed to make the skeletal. So skeletal is forest and desolate. Not that bad.
Oh, okay. I thought we had Desolate already for some reason.
I thought
No?
that we did too, but I couldn't find it. So I'm making it again. And then I got the Arid and Barren, put it in the Mutatron, and it turned it ignoble. I tossed it on the Hyacinth, turned it pristine, but it loses all of those like carried over traits when you put it in the Mutatron. So like, you know, for fertility and perfect humidity and temperature, all the perfect stats
Yeah.
that would have been carried over, they're gone. So I'm now stuck back at the acclimatizers.
Oh,
It's very
I
stupid.
understand now. Yeah, that's super annoying. Now I'm trying to figure out why my molten spacetime isn't making.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think I need tesseracts. Yeah. And we can't make the tesseracts until I get like the botbium and this other stuff. Yeah, I think I'm having. Yeah, we have a huge blockage in our Mega Alloy Blast Melter. Maybe we should up the power on that.
Well, now we can without it hurting so much, right?
Now that we got all the power, exactly. So right now we're using like 500 million on this. I mean, also part of me is wondering if I should like devote any other Mega Alloy Blast Melter to any other type of fluid. So this is making Titan Steel. This is devoted to Titan Steel. This is devoted to Quantum. How much Octron are we making? Let's figure this out. Titan Steel's good. I think Abyssal Alloy is like a really big one that we should probably make a special Mabs for. I don't think Botmium is that bad. Yeah. I mean, this Octaron is kind of slow. Yeah. I mean, we probably should just bump up the power. I would have to figure out something with these target hatches, though, because right now they're a little bit lacking. Let me see. We're getting 1 million here. Should probably just do 1 million on these two as well. Go ahead and spray paint these. Source and target. Okay. Let's do target first. So weird how that doesn't connect automatically. I don't know if that's a visual glitch or it's like you have to actually take the spray can again to connect these, even though like they're both already spray painted blue. They don't seem to want to connect unless you like spray paint it one more time. Maybe they would just connect over a certain period of time. I'm not really sure what's going on there. But yeah, we can. That's really weird. Okay. And then let's... Oh, we already got power loss. Okay, that's fine. Let's see.
Wait, we have power loss? I thought we had like
Oh,
unlimited power.
No. It was just localized. It's fine.
Let's go.
It's because I was messing with some ATs. Active transformers.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so... Put UV 262, and then we can throttle this. Source and target. There we go. I love being able to hot swap on transformers without having to worry about anything bad happening now.
You
So good.
probably still shouldn't.
No. The worst thing that can happen is like a power loss in the active transformer, which is fine. You just press the power button again. No big deal. Remember, they used to blow up.
Yeah.
If you hot swapped like at a bad timing, like there's like this background global timer, and if it just coincides with just the right time that you hot swap on the thing, then you know it will blow up.
I still cannot believe that you were risking it for a biscuit with all that. That was a little intense. Glad that's no longer an issue.
Yeah, I'm very glad. Yeah, and mind over matter. Yeah, I'm totally using this. I'd used it over the DTPF earlier, and I'm using it here. Just that way, like I don't have to put a new, you know, like I don't have to replace these hatches with bigger ones later on. Like I could just probably use this, and I would imagine pretty far into the end game. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let's try 16,000 first. See what that's like. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I love that new feature. Yeah, look at that. That's so much better. So we're only using 7 billion, and this recipe was like... Anybody remember what this recipe was? Yep, it was 43 seconds. Now we're getting 1,000 liters a second. I bet we could afford to overclock one more time. Do it one more time. 5.45 seconds. Yeah. 29 billion. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty good. Big fan. 2.7 definitely has a lot more features that I like than dislike.
We're having a good luck with games this week.
Yeah. Internet's finally cooperating a little bit more right now, which is good.
Thank goodness.
Dude. Wait until you try, storage bus filtering? Wait, when you say storage bus, do you mean like output hat? Like output bus? Because if you're talking about that, I actually did already do that. Over here in Kevlar line, where I just wanted like one auto assembler to make both the golden fiber and the red cellulose fiber, you can now filter over here on the right side. This is a godsend for like passive systems, because we were using a level maintainer to have the same functionality, but now we could just do this. So much better. So it's like, oh, I just want to keep 256 stocked. Hey, here we go. Easy. I'm very happy about that. I can also do the same thing. I haven't changed it yet, but we can actually change it right now. So, hello? There we go. So right now for our space elevator, our mining, which currently the way we're doing it requires the Naquata rods and Naquata drill tips. The way we've been doing it up till now is using a level maintainer to make sure that we always keep 64 of each in stock. But now all we would have to do with our extruder over here is just, instead of having recipes for them, just use a stocking input bus to provide the Naquata ingots, and then have those output hatches filtered to each individual product. So much could me doing. Oh, AE2 storage buses. You could expose a subnet to only the filtered items in an extract-only storage bus on an... Really? They changed that? No way. Okay, hold on. Let me, let's abandon this for a second. Okay. No, I had not heard about this mind over matter. So what you're telling me is, like, let's go to one of our lines, like monazite bastosite line. So what we were having to do before is, let's say that we wanted to provide our subnet orange some items. We would have to use the ME interface like this to provide, and this was limited to just like a stack or like however many spots you had here, like to provide monazite crushed ore, bastosite, etc., and then have a storage bus on extract only. Are you telling me that I could leave this ME interface blank, extract only, and whatever I whitelist here, it will now only show those items? You don't need to do that anymore. Oh my god, that is such a good change. That makes...
Okay, I totally did not hear what that change was.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see my screen right now, Kat.
Yeah.
But the way, so orange is a subnet here. It's like our monazite bastosite line.
Mm-hmm.
And so that line needs access to a bunch of different items like crushed monazite ore, bastosite, saltpeter dust, etc. So the way you had to do it before was on the cyan side, our main network side, you would have to use an ME interface and you would put these items in here, and that's how you would provide items to the storage. Now, the subnet would only see one stack of these, because that's all that's in the interface, is one stack of each of these items. And so you'd have a storage bus, extract only, and it would just see those. What mind over matter is saying is that you don't need to do that anymore, that now the storage bus whitelist system will respect what you put in these whitelists. So instead of having things provided in the ME interface like this, I can do it right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pin all these items, and I'm going to get rid of all this. And we're just going to make our ME interface blank, right?
Okay.
And now what I can do is drag these all to the whitelist on the storage bus instead. So we've got an empty ME interface on cyan, and on orange side we have a storage bus, extract only. We whitelist all these items, and now orange network should be able to see all of the amounts that we have stocked up in main network of just these items. So it won't see anything else. It'll just see these items. So if I come over here, and there they are, 294 million, 118 million salt, etc. Wow. That is brilliant. So it would not respect this whitelist at all. It would just show everything in the network before.
Okay.
So, I mean, that is a massive... So this is much more intuitive. So when I was setting up subnets before, this is the way you would think it would work. But it totally didn't work this way. But now, yeah. Yeah, that's so baller. Thank you so much for telling me about that. Because it means I can kind of come back and like clean up some of these systems and probably make them less laggy, I would imagine. Because there were certain instances where I actually... Hold on. I don't even need those because we have a more extensive whitelist here. We can just use one interface, one storage bus for everything. That's insane. So, well, one thing that I had done in a couple places, including NAC fuel, because with NAC fuel, I was determined to just make this work no matter what. Also, look at our wireless. We were sitting at under 2 e to the 16 before. Now we're sitting at 3.17. So good. Also using up 81 billion power. Cool. All right. So what I had done, this has probably not been good for our TPS, I would imagine. I've just been letting this subnet for NAC fuel just see everything. So I've had a storage bus, extract only, ME interface, and I was just like, screw it. Just let purple see everything. Which that, combined with a level emitter, has been causing all kinds of TPS problems, undoubtedly. And it's actually not that bad right now. But we can definitely improve things by sorting this system out, getting rid of this level maintainer, doing filtered output buses on these multi-blocks, and then of course doing the filtering that Mind Over Matter was talking about with a whitelist on the storage bus. That's cool. So I guess I do have one other question about that. Did they change that to work with fluids as well? So one thing that I've been doing is just making a fluid connection point for subnets where I've got a storage bus bidirectional and then ME dual interface on the main network side, and that just allows it allows this network to see everything. Fluids work too. So I can whitelist fluids on the fluid storage bus side, and it'll only show those items or only send and receive those items. Dude, that's so good. Whoever changed that, like, you're the best dev ever. I want to know who changed that. Same way as items. Damn. Yeah, that changes everything. With setting up lines on subnets and stuff like that, like, it completely changes the way you set all that up. Fantastic. I'll make sure to spread the word on that more people know, because that is not a highly advertised change, as far as I've been able to tell.
There are just like so many things that have been changed with this update, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Blade now knows. Very nice. All right, I say with our last little bit of time here, got an hour or so. Let's hopefully the internet still cooperates. It looks like it's still kind of fluctuating some. Hopefully things are at least, you know, tolerable on you guys' end. But yeah, we're gonna go straight into more water purification stuff. So let's check this one out. This one we need reinforced sterile water plant casing, yeah. Filter machine casing in iridium frame box, Damascus steel frame box, PTFE, and then some hatches and stuff, which we'll do after. Okay. Looks like we used quite a bit of this casing. The iridium frame box, got enough of that. Damascus steel, got enough of that too. Okay. Awesome. You can store all of your ore on ore processing in one centralized location too, and expose each processing line to the ores you want by using storage bus filtering instead of sending ores to different places. That does sound really nice too. Yeah. And that makes a lot of sense to do it that way instead. So that way you can use advanced stocking input buses without like having to worry about like it taking stuff from the main network that you wouldn't want it to take normally. Just whitelist all the things viewable that you want to the network. So yeah, we do it a more predictable way, you know, the way you kind of had to do it before. Which honestly, I don't mind this way so much, except it does create like a little bit of, like if I look up ores, it does create a little bit of clutter, like things move around in here all the time. Like that. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, so we have different subnets for different integrated ore factory processes. Mass rate centrifuge. We've got all this stuff whitelisted, which works fine. But it's possible that the way you're suggesting mind over matter, it might also be better for TPS to do it that way. Possibly. Not sure. Because you're extracting instead of having to actively send. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter too. Let's see. Okay, looks like we got everything. What is this unhappy about? PTFE? Oh, I don't have any. Okay. I'm gonna have to put this water in myself. Wait, ME output bus, the Greg bus. No. So it's this new feature on normal non-applied energistics output buses, Blade. Here, I'll show you one more time. I was showing this off earlier. So yeah, so like a normal LV output bus now has this little area on the right side of the GUI where you can filter for just one type of item. So that way the multi-block will not put any other type of item in this output bus. Yeah, and what that allows you to do is just like passive things easier if you just want to store like or have a small amount of something produced. You know about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all I was talking about, I think. Or maybe it's in relation to another conversation. I don't know. Anyway.
Here too.
What's wrong?
Another queen is missing.
Some weird stuff happening over there.
I wonder if that's like part of the, like, it's just some weird glitch from the update.
Possibly.
I mean, because I was meticulous with these. I've only used pristines.
I mean, you could also check both the drone ME system and the Biva ME storage and make sure the queens aren't there. Like, I don't know how that would happen, but that means our Ender IO filtering would be messed up somehow, but that's never happened before. I mean, so
we didn't expect what happened with our fluid stuff.
Yeah, true.
So you see, this says pristine. Yeah. So I'll go down there and take a peek in just a second.
Crafted my very first ME output bus for a multi-block. And when I opened its GUI, there was only one slot. Okay, so you're on 2.7, Blade, it sounds like. And yeah, so what that slot is for a storage cell, applied energistics storage cell. It basically increases the native amount that the output bus can hold in its cache before it outputs. Now, the ME output buses do have some native cache without putting a cell in there, but it's a small amount. I think it's only like a couple thousand items, maybe at the most. And that is a 2.7 change. That slot didn't used to be there because they used to have infinite caching, but now they don't. But let me see. Output bus ME, like, I guess the other thing I should consider, gosh, NEI being stupid. So it says can cache 1,600 items by default. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that does mean multiple types. I don't think that just means one type of item, because I feel like that would specify that if that was the case. You just updated stable yesterday? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think this just means 1,600 items, probably any number of types. I don't know if the output bus ME is ever limited by a type amount.
Oh. A light on over here.
Yeah. It outputted all the Sifter products? Nice. Okay, yeah, it seems to be working correctly then. Good. Everything okay?
Yeah, we just had a light on, so I was fixing them.
I don't even know if... Is that even connected to... Oh. I think that's connected to a singular machine now, which is the wireless charger.
That's funny.
So everything else is being powered by P2P.
Okay.
Like all that over there, for example. Yeah. That's really funny that we still have that LSE set up like that.
something broken there.
All right, so I need a bunch of water cells. I'm pretty sure I can right click and the water will pop out. Yeah, okay, good. Good. So we need this to finish the water purification multi-block I was working on. You have to place a bunch of the water yourself. Okay.
So just so you knows, I checked other places that those princesses and queens could have gone, and they're not there. So
Okay.
yeah,
So
I think
it's
they
not
just,
a filtering problem then.
yeah. They just died for whatever reason.
Well, hopefully it's not something that's going to happen anymore. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully not. I know when I get done with the project, I'm going to go around to every single aviary and make sure that they still have princesses and queens and they're running okay.
Mm-hmm. It's a good idea.
I'll catch the problems.
Part of a huge update like this is stuff like that's going to go weird, but
Yeah.
we're getting it.
Overall, I'm still very happy with all the changes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
They did a great job.
Yeah, the devs probably do not get enough credit for all the crazy amount of hours that are put in to all this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Placing all this water very carefully. Happens to me too. They randomly die even though they were pristine even in beta. Really? Okay, so we're not the only ones.
Okay,
That's-
I'm glad it's not just us.
Very interesting. I don't know. I can't imagine why that would be happening, but
Next time we talk to Adidia, we should ask him if he knows about
yeah,
that.
for sure. But hopefully it's just like a one-time change thing. Okay, we got all of our water placed, I think. What else do we need? Controller, input, output bus, input hatch, output hatch. I wonder if it'd be mad just because it doesn't have a those buses and hatches. I don't know where those hatches go though. Work it out. Oh, maybe they go here. Oh, they might go here. No, they definitely don't go there. Okay. Look at the visualization again.
Oops.
Oh, it shows them on this, like... Hold on. These sides. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We got a 1 dot there. Okay, it's like 2 blocks on each side. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, we can work with that. Also, I really should bring some wireless over here. Applied logistics. Let's do that. Go back to the pagoda. And we'll bind it like right here. Okay. Get a P2P. And we'll call this, let's bind it first. Waterline. Waterline 1. Okay. And then, yeah, let's put a wireless connector right there. And then we really just need to like look at what's going on with this thing. So I'm going to read this tooltip. Must be linked to a purification plant using a data stick to work. Okay, right. Oh, yeah, we should do that. Okay. So first things first, let's get this data stick. We're going to left click this controller block, maybe? No? Or do we left click this one first? Yeah. There we go. Saved link. And then right click this. Oh, and the multi-block formed as well. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the moment we linked it, now it has like maintenance, power, like all that good stuff. Link to purification plant. Okay. Perfect. All right. So what do we do with this? Water turns to filtered water grade 1. Then you get some extra garbage out of it. Okay. We don't need an input bus. We need an input hatch, and output bus. Okay. Let's do output hatch and output bus over here. Stocking input bus are a whole other thing. Stocking 2 million plus dude, stocking input buses are freaking awesome. Okay. Connect both these up. Perfect. And then we need to provide it water. Now, I'm going to assume that we can just do a reservoir hatch. But let's look at this again. So base success chance is 70%. Activated carbon filter mesh. Interesting. Requires a filter made of activated carbon to work. Every cycle has a 20% chance to destroy the filter. Aha. That's probably where the input bus comes into play. Okay. Okay, how do we make this thing? Activated carbon. Yeah, this is like a pretty extensive recipe. We did already have to make these to make the multi-block initially. Okay. So is there a way to prevent these from being destroyed? I don't think there is. Now, if we look back at the main water purification plant multi-block, it says success rate can be boosted by using a portion of the target output as a secondary input. 10% of output yield will be consumed in exchange for an additive 15% increase to success. So basically we can go from 70% base success chance to 85%. Which sounds pretty good. Okay, couple things. We're going to need a stocking input bus, and we're going to need to provide these filters on a regular basis. That's going to be a whole thing. Let's do that. Crypto says we got a server upgrade from what I was planning. They can't get the one we need in time, but gave me a deal on an even better one. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that's
awesome.
That's freaking amazing. Their problem becomes your gain. Pretty good. Okay, let's put reservoir hatch like right here. I assume that this can take water from the reservoir hatch. Still not starting, probably because we don't have the what do you call it? Okay, first of all, let's get a stocking input hatch over here as well. Yeah, probably because we don't have the filters yet. Need to make a bunch of these things. Carbon filter mesh. I mean, 1,000? Yeah. Okay. Oh, they met you in the middle. Okay, okay. 7950X, 128 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte. Dude, that will indeed do. Yeah, for support, I mean, I feel like that could support up to like 20 people comfortably. Now, if all of a sudden you had like, 10 different bases and 10 different locations, that would probably get a little bit dicey, but I mean, I don't think that's the way we're going to fly on this server, right? We're all working together, I would assume.
Oh no, I did see him mention something about like teams and competing. Like,
oh really? Oh, I hadn't even given that any thought. Okay. Well, Crypto says exactly, so I'm
down with whatever. I don't care. I just think it'll be fun to do.
yeah, exactly.
I've never done a group run with people before. I've only ever played then.
I don't know how much like a competitive spirit I have for this project. So much as just like chilling and doing cool stuff, but I'll roll with whatever. Okay, let's put the carbon mesh frame on stocking input hatch, or bus rather. And then, yeah, so we're going to feed in the filtered water grade 1. And I assume this is how this works. Oh, and look at that. We can do a bunch of parallels. Nice, nice. Yeah, the only problem with this, I don't know if it's reading the reservoir hatch or not. Also, for the carbon filter mesh, do I have to like put it in the controller? No. Doesn't seem like it. Few tunes if we wanted with somebody involved. I think a mega base would be epic. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I like the idea of everybody working together. I mean, that's what's always been appealing to me, playing a server with multiple people in the first place. I feel like most people would feel the same way. Okay, now I don't think we put that there. Water, filtered water. Oh, another big group to have a rival. Yeah, I feel like there were, with the... Oh, hey, it's working now. Hey. I feel like, with 2.7 hitting right now, there would be like multiple servers that would be starting. I feel like now is a good time for people to start new worlds and stuff. So... Okay. this definitely takes a while, but it's only using 1 amp of LUV. And so what we can do is we can increase the parallels on this a lot. I don't think you can ever overclock this. But yeah, you're able to increase the parallels, which is pretty cool. Now, I also do want to stop this whenever our fluid cells are full. I think what I'm going to do is get like a steel frame box. Oh, is this not connected? Okay, well. You're connected. Oh, but you're not. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Let's get one more connection point here. And what I'm going to do is get some wireless. It's like a wireless transmitter. Let's make a bunch of wireless receivers as well. Haven't seen any big groups yet. I guess we'll see. Okay, so grade 1 water. Let's see. 30554. I've been told that these level emitters don't work perfectly, but I don't know. I feel like I've had nothing but success with them so far. Like I went a little excessive with this. Connect that back up. There we go. And then the level of the fluid that we're going to do is grade 1 water, like that. I think as long as we have 134 million, we stop this. So we don't need it to keep going. But yeah, look at that. Now we're getting 1920 per second. And we can always increase this by a lot more if we need to. It's only using 8 million EU per tick. Easy. Overpriced for only 24 core still. That sucks. Yeah, Threadripper would be Threadripper would be a little bit excessive for our needs, I feel. Get that wireless receiver. Make it an internal one. I'm just going to make all of them internal. It's the main way I use this. And then, same frequency, 30554. I do like to use the frequency that's on the fluid cells after the 7279, because 7279 is used for all fluid cells, but that code there really helps. Okay, and now that's turned off. Yeah, perfect. Alrighty. Got some water cached in there already. That's fine. I think we can call this done. At grade 1 water complete. Move on to grade 2. See what's going on. Check in with Kat. See how she's doing.
Just acclimatizing bees. I've made the skeletal bee though.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm
good.
just trying to get it with perfect stats.
Okay. Whenever you do make that, I know you want one in an alveary, no doubt, but
you want some in mega beer.
Yeah, we can start with one and see how that goes.
Okay.
Also, we probably do need to filter the, was it bone comb that it makes?
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to filter that in the centrifuge subnet downstairs.
Okay.
You know how you've got the storage buses where we whitelist items? Yeah.
Thanks for acclimatizing me.
Anytime, bees. What's up? That's amazing. right, so we're gonna make this one right here. Check this out. We're gonna pin it up here. Go ahead and pin all these different things that we need. Okay. This is insane. I can just order 40 EV energy hatch. Right, Blade? Yeah, that's when the game starts to get really interesting, really fun. And you can automate all that stuff. You don't have to worry about all the intricate crafting steps and a whole different game. All right, let's see here. Filtration casing. We'll make like 128. PTFE we should be good on. What is this? Reactive gas containment casing. We do not know how to make that. Okay. Lots of haste alloy. Okay. That's fine. Uh, 32 should be fine. Oh god. All the things we don't know how to make. Do some fluid solidifying recipes for these. Okay, so rotor fluid solidifier. Plate fluid solidifier. And then frame box casing circuit board. There we go. Almost done. Only the engraver and the cutting machine is holding up my craft. Heck yeah. I guess we could say welcome to the mid-game, Blade. This is what the mid-game is like. Infrastructure, infrastructure, infrastructure. Oh, haste alloy rods. I was too hasty. I needed to make this. There we go. Got it. Tungsten steel frame box. I'll just make a stack of those. And then the industrial glass. Just go ahead and make a stack of that. Sure, why not? Oh, we already made 4,000 spinny ingots.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, it feels good to have Power Cat.
I know just last week, those were like a headache for you.
Yep, because you remember I had 4 mega blast furnaces making them, and then that's what was making our base shut down. And now I can just let it all run. And look at that, we're already at 40 trillion EU stored in our wireless. Could have AE and all the large machines. Now just need to get the large laser engraver, but it's LUV. Really? I haven't looked into any like the new laser engraver stuff. Let me see. Okay, yeah, you do need an LUV processor, but you can get that in EV. So you can use the nano processor mainframe. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would have to jump a little bit into IV because of like the emitters and stuff. But it's all stuff that you can make with nano processors, and you've already got the plat line done. I mean, you're already like in IV, really. Oh, yeah, I bet you could make this. The Nitinol 60, I believe, is a big issue because you need an IV energy hatch in order to be able to make it in the alloy blast melter. Because the alloy blast melter can only have a single energy hatch on it, so you have to have IV energy hatch. But I think once you get that, you can get your Nitinol 60, and then I think the rest of this probably falls into place, I would imagine. All right, let's see here. don't know what happened with this craft here. Crafting the small piles of clay dust, it just kind of stalled out. Where's that being done? Here? Oh, we're stuck in crafting hell over here with the raw tesseracts. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thankfully, we don't need those right this second, so all good. I think we have everything we need to make this. There it is. There we go. Do we need any water in this? Is the question. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm running fine. Nice. Okay, so we do the same thing we did before with our data stick. We should be able to just right-click this. And we're linked to the purification plant over here. Nice. Quick ad break. I'm going to take a stretch for like 30 seconds, Kat.
Okay. Oops.
You can make nitinol 60 dust in a mixer. I seem to remember a problem with that as well. I'd have to look in NEI real quick. Because I actually remember trying to do that. And I think there was some reason why that doesn't work. Yeah. So you can make the dust, but if you want to put that in a blast furnace, you need HSSS coils, which you're not getting until after you've done the plat line. Which, I mean, you know, in your case, you probably can make HSSS at this point. But it's like the same general wall that you hit where it's like, okay, I got to do plat line before I can even like think about nitinol 60. But I believe the alloy blast smelter recipe for nitinol 60, yeah, this is much quicker. So it's 75 seconds for 5 ingots worth, whereas the blast furnace was 312 seconds for 1 ingot. So generally speaking, in the future blade, if you can make a particular metal with the alloy blast smelter, you generally want to go that route instead. There are a couple of exceptions. There's some weird recipes. I think Potten is one of them. Potten. I think they did fix this recipe. I think this used to have an insane craft. It was like something stupid like 200 seconds to make this molten Potten. Now it's like 10 seconds at LV. So they did fix that. That's cool. But yeah, generally speaking, yeah, alloy blast smelter is the way to go. You know, you just looked at it through. Oh, okay. Yeah, you and I are on the same page then. Yeah. Oh yeah, the old potent Potten controversy from our early stream days.
That's new. I don't remember hearing the buzzing when you got next to this.
I think that was added, yeah. Pretty sure. There were several multi-blocks that got new sounds in 2.7.
I mean, that is cool, but slightly horrifying at the same time. I'd hate to hear that in real life.
Just don't anger them.
Right.
Oh my god, I can't think when that noise is going on.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. All right, let's look at this one here. Oh, this is an interesting puzzle. Okay. Will explode if the input hatch contains more than 1,024,000 liters of ozone gas. Well, but does that mean we can just like... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let's actually look at the recipe. So we take grade 1 water, we make grade 2 out of it. How do you make this ozone? Okay, so you need like a laser engraver to turn air into ozone. Huh. Okay. Sure. And you need 128,000 ozone to turn 1,000 liters grade 1 into grade 2. And then you get some excess stuff. Okay. Let's get a stocking input hatch for the grade water specifically. Then an output bus for the extra stuff. Output hatch. So those are 3 of the buses that we need. But what about this ozone? For every doubling of ozone gas, involves injecting large quantities of small bubbles of highly reactive ozone gas into the water. This removes trace element containments, creating insoluble oxide compounds that are then filtered out. Okay. Deck says, will you do in the future a video recap with things you would like knowing beforehand? Yeah, Kat and I are like really bad about like finding the time to do like any kind of video editing. I know Kat and I like really want to would love to step up our game in that regard. There's just not enough time.
Yeah. I know
Like,
someone asked me to do a tutorial like a while ago, like months ago, and I still haven't gotten around to finishing it. I've started it.
What was that on again?
On how I just did my automated bee stuff.
Oh, the alveoli blocks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was Razor who wanted that, but I think I ended up just explaining it to him on Discord or something.
Well, I'm glad that you did, because like it. Who knows when I'll actually get around to finishing that.
Yeah. Okay, this whole like ozone doubling thing, I've got to admit I'm a little confused about. Now you can do it with machinist speed. That's true, uncountably. Yeah, good point. Because the machinist speed just gives all that good stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still need to set up some automated stuff like to produce it ultimately, but yeah, you got a machinist comb. It's small percentage chance on each comb, but yeah, you eventually get all the stuff. What is the lump of electronics though?
You don't remember me talking about that last night?
Oh, no, I remember you showing this recipe now. Yeah. That's cool.
We were joking about how you would have a lump of wires, like a lump of cords.
Yeah. Oh, that's where that came. Okay.
Yeah.
I picked up on little bits of the conversation and didn't put it all together. Can tend to happen. Oh, and Fidek, yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Like, I could take clips and put them together. I might do that. And so, like, I know Kat and I, when we first started streaming, we really wanted to do, like, stream compilation videos of, like, the highlight moments. But, man, even that takes a lot of time, unfortunately. Video editing is no joke. As you've learned with editing videos for your business as well, Kat.
It's like there are really so many things that I want to do. Like I want to do more like tutorial kind of things for my business.
Mm-hmm.
And there are just too many things to do in a day.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Uncountably. So but then how would you run it in parallel? If it's consuming that much ozone, unless it doesn't consume that much ozone.
So, am I blind? Or do you see bone comb in here somewhere?
I mean, I don't know, but you can find it just by right-clicking skeletal B.
That's just weird. Why is a comb missing from any eye?
I mean, I've seen that happen before when searching for certain things. It doesn't show up unless you do some, like, you know, NEI Sherlock Holmes-like investigating. And there you go. Yo, Greg, what's up? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, we are working on the Waterline. We got our main controller, multi-block. We got our tier 1 running. Seems to be running fine. It's turned off right now because we had a bunch of grade 1 water anyway. By the way, Dyson is working. We got 337 billion EU per tick coming in from our Dyson. Life is good. So much so that I did decide to kind of up our DTPF hypogen production some. So 76 billion EU per tick. We're overclocking this like crazy. No perfect overclock, sadly. But yeah, 308 hypogen per second, which I believe is going to give us enough hypogen for all the space time we need in like 16 hours. So not too bad at this point. Yeah, we're working toward them. We're working toward them. You know, with the update to 2.7, especially yesterday, we had just so much stuff around the base to fix. And then obviously we've got to get all this Waterline stuff sorted out before we can even think about like UIV parts again. So it's a whole process. But we're getting there. I'm trying to figure out this ozone stuff. Uncountably was helping me some. What I'm thinking is like, okay, does the ozone get consumed at all in this process? Because if it does, then that's like a crazy amount of ozone. Received a 20% bonus to success chance for every doubling of ozone gas. Which makes me think like Uncountably was saying, you want like to get close to that 1 million number, but you don't want to exceed it. Happy Purification Tuesdays. I like it. What's up, Volans? How are you doing?
Hey, you Volans.
Okay, so that's how the parallels work with it. That was my weird like I was thinking like how in the world would you ever do parallels with this whatsoever? So it just consumes the same amount regardless of the number of parallels. That makes sense. Okay. So basically you want to like I guess use a fluid regulator to fill up the hatch to like get as close to the 1 million number as possible. It's an exactly filled one. Let's see. Oh, it does say more than. Oh, okay. Yeah, more than, greater than. Yeah. Math.
Weren't you a math major?
Well, look, I don't want to talk about it, okay? I don't need your sass, okay?
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
All right. Doing well, thanks you. Yeah, we're doing great. We've had like a lot of internet issues, unfortunately, for the first time in a while. So, stream was dropping out a few times, but otherwise we're doing good. We're chilling. Okay, so we could just get CPM input hatch. I mean, that's super easy then. I think I'm doing the thing that you used to do on Test Cat that we talked about earlier, where I'm like overcomplicated. Yeah.
Don't do that to yourself.
Because I know there's some difficult challenges to overcome with this Waterline later on, but yeah, I don't think we're quite there yet. Okay. And we'll do output hatch, output bus. I don't think there's any inputs into the system. Yeah, we can just put a little wireless connector here and here. There we go. Sure this is still formed. It is. Perfect. Okay. So we want to set up a separate laser engraver, which we will in a minute. Just like always keep stocked up on ozone. Figure that out in a second. Right now, we want to, let's see, hook all these up. Also make sure this is turned off. Yeah. And we're going to stock in grade 1 and then also grade 2 because we increase the success chance by feeding in the grade 2 back into the grade 1, or the grade 1 back into the grade 2 thing, I think. Wait, no, the grade 2 back into the grade 2 process, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, all we got to do is get fluid export bus. Some acceleration cards. We'll filter for ozone. There they are. Okay. Do I want to do the laser thing here or not? Yeah, it would kind of make more sense to have it on site. Too bad my active transformer's hiding all the way back here. Really funny. I was trying to save on active transformers, but now I actually want an active transformer here. I think I will actually make one for over here. We did discover that you can use multiple laser vacuum mirrors to connect directly from an active transformer to the machine. We've got like 3 going here. And yeah, according to Aditya, this was not the case originally. But something changed along development with the laser mirror where they allow you to do this now, which is super nice. Actually, I'm going to do that later. Let's just do something really quick. Bring in some cabling through here. It should be fine. You still acclimatizing, Kat?
No, I've got the skeletal in an alveary and in the map, but
nice.
now I'm looking at my processing stuff and I'm like, well, maybe I should go ahead and make another LCR because we need some help with comb processing and stuff.
I mean, the best way to do it at this point is to like feed a lot of energy into mega chemical reactor, which is what I'm doing at the main base mainly. Like, we're not even using those LCRs over there right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is the
it's in the chemical building, which is like right below where the rockets are. And when you first enter the building, it's going to be on the right. And there's some like stocking input hatches or stocking input buses on the right, on the like back side of it. So it's that one closest to the door.
This thing?
Mm-hmm. And the hatches are on the bottom, like a back corner. They're not underneath.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the output bus. There you go. Yeah. Oh, the platinum, osmium, etc. All the plat line combs. We actually want to save those for the QFT. There's a QFT recipe for those.
Okay.
Like you can hit a use case for them and look at them if you want. Look at it if you want. But it's something that like I set up every now and then. The big problem with it though is like we don't have a lot of palladium combs. Yeah, click the white one.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Quantum
Force Transformer, yeah. That recipe right there. See, it turns it into like directly like molten forms of...
Well,
which is
that's
nice.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then I will put those away.
Yo, King Cam, what's up?
Hey, yo, King Cam.
Love it when people are using the new emotes that Kat made.
Oh, yeah.
Love to see it. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well.
I'm so glad people are liking that.
Right? Yeah. The lurk one is fun, and yet at the same time, I feel like a lot of people who lurk, they aren't going to post an emote to begin with. But it did get used some. So I'm glad we got one that like has a little more use case. And Kat, of course, fashions them after one of our cats named Danny.
He is like our unofficial mascot.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
What is more useful with cryolite? Is it the dust or is it the purified ore?
Go back to the dust recipe real quick. So, like, if you do the purified, you technically get more cryolite out of it. But honestly, like, it's just an easy way to just, like, it's just to centrifuge it. So, I think that's what we've been doing.
I don't know. I didn't see it, so that's why I was like, I don't know.
Oh, if it's not over at that MCR, then yeah, we're just centrifuging it. Yeah.
Okay. That does look cool.
What, the MCR does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that multi-block a lot. There's another one on like the opposite side, yeah. Not there.
Oh, yeah, no, I was checking that
okay.
for something else. It looked like the palladium comb, so I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah, I see cryolite on the third row, right side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That same comb is right here. So
yeah, so the reason for that is, so what that thing is that has the phosphorus comb on the right is if for some reason the comb had not been going into our centrifuge system before and is like sitting in the drives on Viva, then that's a way to get it into that subnet. So I've been using that for different combs. Yeah. I know I need to do that for like DOB combs, for example, which are like super stocked up.
See a couple of these that need to be.
I don't know what we do with Blizz.
It goes in here.
It does go in there? Okay.
Yeah.
To make it go faster, unfilter the phosphorus.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, we finally got our UEV dynamo hatch. Let's pop that right there. Hot swap. Totally safe. And yeah, we're just going to run some infinity cable over here so we can hook up a laser engraver. And I guess maybe now's a good time to try out the new laser engraver, right? I mean, it would be kind of silly to make an LPF right now, I feel. Let's see. Let's run this. Run this like this. Oh, actually, never mind. LPF is still smaller. Yeah, that's true, but like we got plenty of space to work around. Like if we wanted to make a quick like laser engraver quad, then maybe, but I'm kind of curious to check out the new stuff, right? Let's see. Let's make a more infinity wire. Oh, Kat already made some. Thank you, Kat.
You're welcome.
We'll just do like a main UEV power spine like this. It's the best multi-solidifier. We have not done that yet. Really, the only new like main processing multi that we've made is that that compressor, that upgraded compressor. That the hip that you only want to use like in niche cases. So okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do a laser engraver like here-ish. Somewhere around here. Let's look this thing up. Don't have too much more time tonight, but probably enough time to make this at least. Oh, we're probably gonna need cosmic neutronium glass, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Got home from work, and what a day I've had at work. If you don't know, I do casual maintenance work at a school. Yeah, I did not know that. Came across 2 wheelie bins that had oh my gosh, dude. I mean, I guess somebody has to deal with that, and, you know, bless you for doing it. Right? Like, man. Hope that doesn't, things like that don't happen all the time, though. Hopefully you can unwind and chill now. Let's see, we need to make a UIV laser engraver. Here we go. The Reaper, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello.
Thank you so much.
All right, there we go. We need... Oh, that's your brother. Oh, no way. Oh, that's awesome. Well, hello, the Reaper, aka Blade's brother.
Okay,
What up?
I'm glad I'm not crazy. Like,
What?
isn't the Reaper in our Discord too? Like,
Oh, wait, really?
I could have sworn the Reaper's been on here before, and we've talked about how he's Blade's brother.
Maybe. I might have missed that.
I forget many things, but
Okay,
I
no, Cat
remembered that
remembered. Yeah. Barely, you got it.
Thanks, Crypto.
You are way more aware than me. No one said you aren't crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Oh.
All right, let's see. Laser containment casing. Let's. Ooh, Nitinol 60 frame box. Wow. Yeah, you need a lot of Nitinol 60 blade to make this thing. That's a little rough. All right.
Okay, is someone talking to themselves?
Why are these two people just talking to themselves? Yeah, it's so weird. About Waterline, Vin, it's made so you only ever need one. So water inputs get, yeah, the parallels are like pretty much unlimited, right? As long as you are providing the power to support them, which is really cool. Yo, Reaper with the sub. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
You could give your Prime to anybody, but you gave it to us. So we really appreciate it. Thank you. Laser resistant plate? Okay. That was chemical bath. Okay. I really want to get this thing made before we take off today. Very curious. Not sure about power need scale, if it's linear or how it works. I think it is linear. So with the tier 1 that we were doing, it was taking like, so it's all based on LUV amps, right? And we did 256 parallels, and it was running at like 7.8 billion EU per tick. Or sorry, million, 7.8 million. So that would be like 30,000 EU times 256, which comes out to 7.6 million. Yeah. So it's a linear scale for the power. I would assume that all of them work that way. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's essentially a perfect overclock. Yeah, yeah. Everybody thank Penguin for that one. Let's see. Got our laser engraver. Nice. The Nitnal 60 rods. Okay. These are fluid solidifier recipe. And then we should be able to request these now. There we go. Thanks, Penguin. You're the best. Envious right now, laser engraver. Blade, you're going to get it soon. Don't you worry. You'll have it in no time. All right. I want to put this just like, I don't know, a little bit past here. What we're trying to do right now is we need, for this tier 2 water purification thing that we just made to operate, it needs ozone provided constantly to the purification process. So, and the way we do ozone is a sapphire lens with air. So, yeah, we need some air intake hatches. I don't know how many of these. I'm going to go with like 4 right now. We'll see if that's enough. Oh yeah, and we're going to be giving this like a UIV energy hatch, so that's probably going to be more than enough. Put giant output hatch on it. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. No need to like control it via fluid levels. What's the largest we can make right now? I guess we can make a UIV one, right? I don't think we have the recipe for that yet, but let's see. Yeah, 8 million. Oh, we already have the recipe encoded. Perfect. Giant output. Oh, you mean actual giant output hatch. How much is that? Is that 100 million? I think it is. Oh. Well, look at that. We learned something today. Oh, we don't have an assembler circuit 17. I really need to overhaul our whole assembler situation. It's a pretty dire situation. No, I didn't know about it. I mean, I knew about the super buses. I didn't know about the giant output hatch, though. That's pretty baller. I'm gonna pin that so we don't forget about it. Yeah. I mean, those are so easily accessible, too. It's kind of crazy. In the meantime, yeah, we'll just go with UEV. That's gonna be enough. And we'll do a storage bus, fluid storage bus. And let's take advantage of our... Actually, no, before that. I don't think I have a laser resistant plate yet. Let's see. Yeah, we don't. Okay. Let's make one of those. Okay. So now we should be able to, with our... You told me... Dude, you are very helpful, Greg, but I'm never gonna follow everything that you say, unfortunately. Dude, Blade, thank you so much for that gifted sub.
Wow.
Gifted a total of 2 subs in the channel. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy that sub, mind over matter. No, you didn't, Greg. Well, who knows? But yeah, thanks again, Blade. That's very generous of you. What am I missing here? Suggested to place hatch of MTE hatch dynamo tunnel. Now you can have a break from ads. True, true. Oh no, we've got GT hatch, which is what makes this so weird, right? It wants laser source hatch. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh god, I thought we'd be giving it a normal energy hatch. Tunnel is laser source hatch. Wait. Laser source hatch determines maximum rest PTR in parallels. Aha. But we don't give it power that way necessarily. It just wants a laser source hatch. Sure. Can I... It doesn't take multi-ampere lasers. Okay. Weird. Alright. Is that gonna work? That totally worked. Okay. Say UEV. Eh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, thank you, Greg. Be back soon, going for a shower, feel gross, need to wash me eye sockets out. Just seeing the maggots today as well, dude. Just, yeah, get some chlorine for that. No, I'm just kidding, don't do that. Oh, cringe multi. Yeah, true. But no, thanks for hanging out, King Cam. Appreciate you. Okay. So we need several things. We need maintenance hatch. We need... Actually, I think the air intake hatches will do us fine, right? For, fluid input. We'll have those. And then, we've already got our output hatch, so... Take anything else. Let's see. The tiered glass. Oh, it put the wrong glass. Yeah, that's fine. We didn't specify that. Max parallel 6. Okay, yeah, now we just need the energy hatch. Dot 1 can be maintenance. Okay. What other dot 1s do we have? Okay, they're all over the place. Cool. We'll do something like this. Running fine. Nice. Okay. And then energy hatch. I'm gonna get this rolling. You good for a couple extra minutes, Kat? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still just working on combs.
Right on. Let's do energy hatch like right here. Should be fine. We don't need this to look too good down here. We're just in the basement. I do have pool chlorine that will help wash my eyes out. Well, you do whatever you need to do. Can you remake maintenance hatch from... Oh, remove maintenance hatch from DTP? Oh, really? Huh. Okay, well, that's cool. Recommended hydrochloric acid. Okay, well.
Wow.
I do not endorse this message. All right. Did we need... Oh, yeah, we need a sapphire lens. I wonder if I could just put the sapphire lens inside the controller block. I guess we'll find out. A little recipe for that real quick. That's lathe, right? Yeah. Oh god, we're out of lathe spaces. Okay. All right. You can? Nice. Makes sense. Yeah, I know. It's a relic of the past with that. I do have a screw mold now for fluid solidifier. I've been putting newer recipes in there. It's just a matter of getting around to it. But yeah, you're totally right. That might be a bit much. Yeah, true. Would not recommend. Okay. I think... Not consumed. We've got air. Ozone. Output hatch. It's not liking this for some reason. Power? Yeah, we got power. We should be good. Let me see. Yeah, we got energy. I'm just gonna try real quick an input bus. Okay, yeah, the controller block did not work, unfortunately. Yeah, you got to put it in an input bus. But hey, look at that. Let's do batch mode, so this is a little bit less crazy. Oh yeah, our air intake hatches totally can't keep up. I guess we could do more, yeah. Start out with another 4. Circuits and controller worked fine. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Wait, really? hot ingots into the control of the vacuum freezer. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that, but appreciate the information? Question mark. And it's probably just inconsistencies between different multi-blocks as far as how some of that stuff works. But here we go. I think we're good here. So all I need to do is a wireless connector here. Let's see, extract only. There we go. Then we should be providing ozone here now. Perfect. Yeah. Looks like the speed on that should be fine. Now, one other thing. Get a steel frame box. Transmitter. Let's look up grade 2 fluid. That is 30556. So we're going to control this with a fluid level emitter. Because that's how we roll, because it's been working for us. It worked over at our compact plasma generation. No problem. And yeah, we're going to do 134 million. Okay. Perfect. And then we'll come up here, and I just want to see if this works first. I guess we'll do like 256 parallel here as well. No reason not to, I think. Okay. We've got our grades of water. We've got ozone. What are we missing here? Yeah, it should be running. Why both grades into stocking? So on the main controller unit, maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. It says that success rate can be boosted by using a portion of the target output as a secondary input. 10% of output yield will be consumed in exchange for an additive 15% increase to success. So what I took that to mean is not only are you turning grade 1 water into grade 2, but you're also putting a little bit of the grade 2 back into the process to increase the overall success chance. Now, it was working over here on our grade 1 purification. You know, does it matter that much? I don't know. I feel like it's what you're supposed to do. So yeah, we're actually providing, in addition to the fluid reservoir on the front, we're actually providing grade 1 water as well to the grade 1 process, just to increase success chance. But yeah, I don't quite know why this isn't working. We are linked to the purification plant, so that's fine. Grade 1 doesn't matter. I mean, the only reason it would matter is because of power constraints, which probably at an earlier time would matter. Now, does it matter? Not really, but also doesn't hurt to put it in there either. Let me let's just put grade 1 in here, because I could just be screwing this up completely. Yeah, true. You probably don't need a lot initially. That's probably true. What? Just go back down to like 1 maximum parallel. See if that changes anything. I don't need to put water in this thing, do I? Like, there's no water that goes inside here, right? Yeah, it's just air blocks. I mean, it's a complete structure. No, I mean, there was no visualization for it. No. You had to in the tier 1 for sure. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, some of them do. Yeah, you had to put that in the main controller as well. There's like 4 source blocks that have to go in here at the top. And then, of course, you need a bunch in here as well. But the tier 2, no. Yeah, I'm a bit at a loss as to what's happening here at this point. Because, again, we're giving it the grade 1 water. We don't have a channel problem. Yeah, no problems with channels whatsoever. But it is successfully getting the grade 1. Or the grade 2 in anyway, because we need to. Show description of it? Yeah. Let's see. Right here. Must be linked to purification plant, which it is. Will explode if the input hatch contains more than 1 million of ozone gas, which we've got. 20% bonus every doubling of ozone gas, yeah. Second step in water purification is ozonation. No. And then, aren't stocking blacklisted? I mean, it totally, oh, Blade says, had to switch over to YouTube as it uses a bit less data. Okay, right on. I see you there. Stocking input hatch worked on the tier 1 just fine. Stream is a bit choppy. I'm sorry about that, Greg. Yeah, it's been like this all night. It's really sucked. Like, we lost connection a couple times. It's just something wrong with the internet today. Not much we can do, unfortunately. Yo, Ixe, what's up? How are you doing?
Ixe.
Why not reservoir hatch? We do have a reservoir hatch right here. I got reservoir hatch, and then we've got the grade 1, which is, you know, feeding back into it. Now, it is possible that... Okay, first of all, I don't know what happened to my grade 1 water here. It's possible that this is just not doing anything, and I'm misunderstanding how it... Don't feed grade 1 into it. Okay, well, I mean, the controller block says that's what you're supposed to do. Like, the main multi-block says that's what you're supposed to do. Using a portion of the target output as a secondary input. Now, what's also possible is that this isn't even working right now. And like you're saying, the stocking hatches could be somehow blacklisted from this. Not worth it for the tier 1. I'm just trying to get things working. Like, I'm just trying to figure out how everything works. I'm trying to use the multi-blocks the way they were intended to be made. Intended to be used. What I can do is not use this. Instead, use like just a ZPM input hatch for now, just for testing purposes. And just put in the grade 1 water like this. Let's see if that changes anything. Grade 1. There we go. What is Cat doing? I see where your TPS is going. What do you mean?
I'm trying to copy what you did over here with the centrifuge.
We use the item buffer to get stuff out of the drives that didn't go in originally as planned. It's just a temporary way of freeing up the drives. Like I said, it's temporary. It's just it's like if we screwed up on filtering something, just a way to get it into the system. But then, like, we don't need that long term. IO port? I don't know what. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Yeah, we could like take a drive and just like get all the items in it that way and then put it in the ME drive. That's true. I could do that as well. But that's fine right now. Yeah, this totally isn't working either. Yeah, which tells me that the problem was not the stocking input hatch at all. So we're going to put that back. Part of our testing. And put the grade 1, grade 2 back in here. Like so. At Penguin in Discord. Yeah, true. I don't know. I might have to do a little investigative research that doesn't involve pinging Penguin. But because everything else looks, everything else seems right with this. Very weird. I had very few problems with the first multi-block. Sure, Penguin wouldn't mind. Yeah, anybody who has any problems with this, just at Penguin. His DMs are open. We do have the right ozone in here as well. Okay, now I did just have a thought. Is there some weird situation where, like, the ozone has to come from a different part of the multi-block? So, like, for example, is there, like, a way to put, input hatch ozone. The ozone has to go over here. Yep. All right. Solved. We got there. I kind of like that in a way, right? All right. Let's put a stocking hatch here instead. Let's get a filtration casing. Cover this up. Our grades of water back in here. Dude, if we're having this much trouble at the tier 2 machine, what's going to happen when we get to the tier 8? Not going to have a clue what's going on. Let's see. Can we do the underneath part? We cannot. Okay. I have a feeling this is like the only place where you can do it, which is fine. All right. Turn this off briefly. Okay. Put our ozone in there. Fluid export bus. Filter for ozone. And let's thank goodness for wireless connectors for all this. Be a wiring nightmare without it. Fixed input slots. Yeah, it's something that I'm definitely going to have to like keep in mind later on. So for instance, this multi-block, it's like only this one and this one on each side. So there's like 8 different spots total. And it's all these like in between middle spots. So the very middle doesn't work, but these two do. But yeah. Definitely something to consider more in the future. That's online. Perfect. Okay. Oh yeah, let's try a bunch of parallel. Okay. Now I did have a situation that happened where when I turned this one on, it didn't turn on initially. Update structure. These are all 1 dots. Oops. Where I wanted to go. Did you see the queuing wireless? Oh, no, I didn't, Blade. This right here, huh? The advanced wireless setup kit? Queuing mode. Click wireless connectors to add to binding queue. Sneak right click to change mode between queuing and binding mode. Oh, cool. All right, I'm definitely going to pin this as well. Thank you, Blade, for reminding me about that. We're going to check one thing here. No, there's no water that needs to go in here at all. Wait. Oh. No, there's no way. I mean, the multi-block is formed. All right. I think I give up. I think we're going to have to do a little research off stream, sadly. Oh, man. I thought that was going to be like the final nail in the coffin on this. Like it was going to work. That sucks. All right. Well, we've definitely got our work cut out for us with the water purification. I don't even know if I'm going to complete this whole water line by the end of tomorrow. I don't know. I might have to do like an extra long stream. Just have Kat get off at midnight and I'll stay up till 3 a.m. on stream. Trying to figure it out.
Start earlier.
No, there's no way I can start early tomorrow.
Oh,
got
yeah.
Got a lot going on. Yeah. All right. Well, it was a good stream. Sorry again for all of the internet trouble, which we're literally still having right at this moment. But thanks everybody for hanging out and sticking it out, and hopefully things will be better tomorrow as far as all that internet stuff goes. I'll reset the router and call and complain to the ISP or whatever I need to do. But we'll be back tomorrow, same time per usual. Was there anything else going on with you, Kat, or?
Nope.
You good? Okay.
We're good.
Who
Hope you
is,
guys have a good night. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
do an angry call. True. Exactly.
Full of Karen.
Like to speak to your CEO, please. Thank you.
Makes me think of I was watching White Chicks the other night, and they start going on about a bitch fit or a BF. They're like, oh my God, she's about to throw a BF.
Not a boyfriend, a bitch fit. You didn't get joke. I thought I did. Anyway, nobody to raid, sadly. So.
Oh, is 9 not on?
No. No other degenerates are online at this late hour. Sad day. Well, y'all have a good night, and we will be back tomorrow. Until then, y'all take care.
Good night, everybody.